Battery critical. Charging battery. Battery critical. Charging battery. Battery critical.
hell?
Charging battery. Battery critical. Charging battery. Battery critical. Charging battery. Battery
You guys-
critical. Charging battery.
What the hell is happening? Alright, there we go. Hold up, I'm with you guys in a second. Hello, chat. Good morning, afternoon, noon, whatever you're at. If it's evening, I don't know, guys. That's too far. Unluck. I don't respect you. We're on a tight schedule today. In 25 minutes, we have to do a viewer run. And until then, I need to fix my shit so I can actually play Arcane. Okay? We're going to the dummies. And then after that, we have the RAIDER review. Something a lot of people have been asking me for. Looking forward to it. Let's see what we cook up. So one thing I need to change is that when I have a barrage, I need to change the... But this is fine. Next Arcane Blast increase and Arcane Barrage deals 20% extra damage. And then Arcane has 4 calls down a meteor. Okay. So what's this buff called? Glorious Incandescence 45103. Quick screenshot. Okay. Let's open this. Oh, so I can stack this up by barraging this one. That's interesting. So if I perma barrage, eventually I get a 4 charge. That's cool. What's that spell that just flew down? Oh. Is that Ethereal Reaping? Yeah, must be. That's a meteorite, okay. Okay, we got that. There we go. What was the old thing that used to give you free Arcane Barrage?
Critical.
Oh, there.
Charging battery.
Can you guys hear that battery critical charging battery thing? Oh god, that's horrible. If trigger 2 aura active, there we go. So instead of this Aether Vision does not exist anymore, right? Or maybe you don't play it. I think that was from the Nerobar tier set. Yeah. Okay. So they took the same thing and turned it into a Sun Fury talent thing. Glorious Sound. Okay. We go to Vicaros. Here you go. Glorious. I think this only works with spell ID for some reason. I'm gonna go with spell ID. Yeah, let's see. Me too. Oh, I need to do that on all. Do it only on the first charge, apparently. Okay, missile 5. What the fuck? Ah, I also had this. This is intuition. That. What does that do again? Is it a talent? Intuition. Cast make Arcane Barrage deal 50% increased damage. Dude, I don't remember this. Like the engine for charge. Oh shit.
Battery critical. Charging battery.
Oh my god, my
Battery
cable is
critical.
like
Charging
super loose or something. Wait, maybe I can turn that off. Because it charges nice. Just sound that's tilting.
Battery critical. Charging battery.
One sec, guys. You guys will hear it just a few more times. What the fuck, how can I get the old volume mixer from Windows 10? Where I could see what is causing what sound. I cannot hear it. Is this system sounds?
Battery critical.
No, it's not. Ah, it's IQ. Okay, mute it. There we go. Done. What happens in Anos next expansion? Because will not say no. Pretty much everything is disabled, but they might allow some things. Like they will adjust the feedback, right? So we'll see. I can still about a burn phase followed by a conserve phase when it comes to their mana. Not so much anymore. What you do with Arcane is you burn, and then you have an after burn now with this talent build, and then you have another mini burn, like about 20 seconds later, and then there's a longer break of 45 seconds, and then you have a big burn again. But you don't really conserve much, because you don't really go really. I don't think so, at least. You have enough procs to not really go I don't think you care about mana that much. I'd be surprised if anyone is really giving a shit about mana. But I don't know, maybe I guess technically you have this talent that makes you do more damage and high mana. You are unlocked around evocation. I mean, evocation is creating your, like, starting your big burn. When you evocate, then you gain these intellects percentage. And then you missiles to get your stacks here. And then you, okay, and then you would pump. I pressed the wrong button. And you see my mana is not really a problem. Why is it still not yellow? What the fuck? Hold up, guys. Hold up. Why? Am I super cooked? These weren't yellow, right? What? So confused. They have some other thing that's on top. Arcane missile. No. Wait, I'm actually so confused. I'm gonna reload. Like, might be bugged or something. Okay, so we have this intuition. That needs to be more obvious. Bro, what am I doing wrong, guys? This doesn't make any sense, no? Am I too old to code as well, or to make WeCorus nowadays, or what's going on here? Oh, stack count. Okay, dude. That's what I get for using old weak auras that I made for something else and reworking them. This intuition is a very short buff. He's bad. Dude, everyone hated on Rune of Power so much. I actually didn't think Rune of Power was a bad spell. I don't know. Like what do we get now? Maybe it's just OP. You can just blink around all day. I don't know. I don't know why people hated on Rune of Power so much. There we go, guys. I said it. I enjoyed Rune of Power. I think they should bring it back. I have a really nice recar if they do, where it shows like a different color if you're in it, and if you're outside, it's a desaturated, but still shows that it's active. Very nice. Just because of this recar, it should come back. Do we care about impetus? I don't think we do, right? It's just makes more arcane blast stronger or something. Yeah, I guess it just gives me 10% arcane damage, but I don't know. Do I care about this? I don't think I do, right? I have enough things that make my choices on my rotation hard. I don't think I need another thing. We could change this to intuition. I feel like I need a weaker to tell me not to barrage. Like when I have no arcane orb, no intuition, no arcane soul, and no glorious incandescence. What the fuck? Okay, I thought I liked the arcane rotation, but this intuition shit is just too much. What the fuck? There's too many times you can barrage without any loss. Doesn't make any sense. Burn of power. What is this even? Oh, that one. Okay, yeah. For some reason I have burn of power twice. I don't think we need this one. Intuition is not intuitive. So good. Loving the jokes, guys. Keep it up. I also don't know if you play around Arcane Harmony at all. This also seems a bit useless to track. But whatever, I guess. I guess I could just add intuition into aura check as well. Wait, that makes it a lot easier. And arcane soul. Holy fuck. I can just add everything to make it always yellow. Let's try it out. Arcane soul. Intuition. Let's see, how does this feel? It It's a PvP dummy. What the fuck? Wait, that's also a PvP dummy. I don't know if I have some PvP talents or something. But you start this, and then you do this. And attack. There we go. We already had our first yellow damage increase. That was probably not good. Yeah, I like it. Holy shit, you can barrage so much. What is this? On top of that, you can orb as well. Any charge moment after the race? It's happening soon. It's happening soon. The trials want to know as well. 2 TM, guys. Next week, the trials is getting promoted. No comment until that happens. I don't really have the time to shifting. It's crazy. This is crazy rotation. What the fuck? What am I playing right now? Oh, that was one bad gameplay there. This is way too wild. Bro, this game became quite hard, guys. Not gonna lie. Is it ever worth to barrage an orb, actually? Let's see. Rotation. Arcane orb. I guess not. And if you happen to fail it, you have Arcane Orb as a backup. Like, it's not that bad. It can't be that bad to fail. As when there's ads. Oh, thank you, sir. Did you think for the sub, man? Yeah, but without ads on single target, you don't do it, I guess, yeah? Okay, okay. It's a hard rotation, I must say, GG, yeah? I'm surprised you were able to pull it off. Also, guys, my voice is so fucked. Holy shit. I don't know if I will, how long I will survive. Worst case, if by the end of the stream I'm doing the RAIDER review and I'm out of mana IRL and my voice is going away, I will just start whispering and we do an ASMR RAIDER review. Why don't we start with him? We wait until it's time, and then I pull up the website and go through everyone from top to bottom, dude. No skipping the queue here, yeah? No streamer privileges in this room. Yeah, GG. Nice try. Unless you're ooming. Do you actually oom ever? I don't know. I feel like mana is not the thing anymore for Archimage. Maybe if I go crazy cooked haste and no mastery, I don't know. Okay, let's see. What else do we have in talents even? Ladering. You guys have 40% chance when Arcane Blast. Echo, repeating 70% remember target. Up to 4 nearby enemies. Casting touch with others grants Ladering care. Interesting. Okay. So my first blast after Touch of the Magi will cleave people. Sure. %130%. Damn. You guys started invites already? Oh my god, we don't have that many people. I hope. I think I'll start invites already since we don't have many people. And might need to. It's first 6 heroic, by the way. I'm planning on doing 6 heroic. Great. Let's sneak an echo in there. Oh. Echo 6 boss. Wait, I put this into custom, what the fuck? No, D-list guys, don't give up. Okay, now. So is there a rhythm with this rotation you can get into, or is it constantly situational? I mean, it's always the big burn into mini burn into big burn into mini burn, right? That is the rhythm, but when you're doing like the standard rotation, I mean, also the glorious incandescence is also like after 6 blasts or barrages you get it, right? It's deterministic, but this intuition thing is fully random. And depending on what you get, you also need to, like, you want to missiles and then consume the stacks with... I'm assuming this is better to consume with Barrage than with Arcane Blast. So... especially a multi-target, holy fuck. It is quite random. Attack in your own... like, what happens now, actually? Oh, consumes both procs. Holy fuck, my brain just blew up, I think. I guess you either... Holy moly. This is crazy. You also want to hold Glorious Incandescence for Touch of Magi and your intuition as well, I think, to stack it up with Glorious Incandescence? I'm not sure, maybe not. And you're also supposed to track Arcane Tempo and keep that up as well. Am I tracking Arcane Tempo? Yeah, here. My god, that is crazy stuff. Wait, I was inviting though. Wait, why is this button over here? What the hell? Okay, what is the normal eye level here? I have no idea. 710. Bro, what the fuck? That's what our DKs had on Dimensions Mythic. What the fuck is happening here? Do I need to... I think I need to update my add-ons so I can... tic-tac-toe. Gonna see people. RAIDER IO. Oh, for some reason I have it ignored here. Let's open CurseForge instead. Sorry guys, I'll start ASAP, but we can get the 710s. They cannot be bad. It's impossible. Has there been any sims on the execute cook? I don't know. There's an execute arcane cook or what? Can be 713 now and not play any mythic raid. I mean, if you're really passionate about getting loot without trying to get loot, yes, you can, I guess. So many people still only 3 out of 8 heroic. That is crazy, bro. Why didn't you join Echo Split Runs if you have so much eye level and just get big gold? Or method ones. I don't know, just join something. 2 out of 8 mythic main. Listen, 2 out of 8 is not the brag you think it is. Like, you mentioning that, now I'm not sure. I would have probably invited. But now I'm not sure. Great. How many heroic bosses did your main kill, sir? How many heroic bosses did your main kill? I got 8 of 8. 697 and shares a tier token with me. Not on my watch. It's a bit better. Oh, Katsu, what's up, dude? Get me in. Yeah, you're welcome. Welcome to join always, sir. 705 DK. DK impossible to fuck up, really. How did we just get DQ'd? What? Why does this game still suck, guys? What just happened here? GG DDoSing us. This guy just gave a message, shake my streamer, and yeah, it's a DPS increase. Wait, what did he say? Arcane tempo happens natty, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, that's what I thought, but I was still scared. Eight out of 8 normal. Fine. I'm trying to figure out how we could fuck up the first 6 bosses on heroic. And it is very rough. So this should be fine. I'll take him. Oh, let's go. 6 out of 8 heroic main prog. My goat. It's mostly Araz Pax fuck up. Or is it the tanks? And like the intermission, or what do they fuck up? I just declined my invite. What? It's fine. I'll take a red pala. This is like charity work, guys. You know, Echo is known to do this, so. You gotta invite her, you know, if you have a good raid going, invite a red pala. You know, do something good so that you can sleep at night. Don't need to give him loot. It's fine. Just loot ban him, but just, you know, play with him a little. Six out of 8 heroic experience. Whoa. 694. We do need a warrior, I think. Surely there's a better. There we go. There's one better here. Let's go, my god. Okay, what do we need? We need a rogue, monk, and druid. $703 mage. 8 out of 8 normal. That's a lot of normal bosses, but no heroic. Wait, what's happening now? Holy, that's a duo of death, dude. What the fuck? The Russian... These healers are so strong, they might kill us by mistake. We got 5 healers now. That's good enough. We don't want more. Need 1 tank. We do need a druid and a guardian druid. I actually. Alright, that was a mistake. Sorry, Kirby. My bad. Ooh. 4 out of 8 on main. See, that's something we can brag with. 4 out of 8 is good. We do need a monk and a druid. We do have a druid actually. Huh. Oh, Ivo. Is that Ivo? Holy. Next expansion gear. Let's go, dude. Ivo, you still play 7 out of 8. My goat. Yeah, I think we go with the monk. Sorry, druid friend. Ivo was in method, but he was in rapid eye movement at least, and played shadow with me, guys. It was good times. You know, of course, not as good as the mighty old scribe shadow, but yeah, he'll still do okay. Still need a rogue. We didn't have a single rogue queue up. Are rogues all stuck in M+ or what? Another red pala, that's too much charity. Anyone with some heroic bosses killed. Ah. Okay, we don't need a tank or healer. That's awkward. I guess we take the red. We don't share any loot with this guy, so fuck it. And he has bosses killed. This DK also. Is DK the new flavor of the month class? Everyone's playing DK, it feels like. It would be nice to have some more diversity in this raid. But I guess I'd take him, I don't know. Raid difficulty is heroic. PogChamp. DK has been good this whole expansion. What are you smoking? Bro, people literally have fish memory, guys. Oh, I guess you're thinking about M+, maybe. Maybe it was good on M+, I think that might be true. But last year, DK was not played at all. Like, you could literally not find DK, because like we knew DK was gonna be strong this tier, because Blizzard was gonna overcompensate, that was clear kind of. But we didn't know who to recruit because nobody played DK the previous year. So we re-rolled internally. Oh, that guy went away. Oh, 708 does not need experience. You can have this rat. Who is this? Is this Petco? Pet Boyo. Oh no, it's Ivo. Ivo was only debating with that hunter or whatever it was. Ooh, the only rogue. Need one rogue. 689. Fuck it, let's go, dude. I take the 3% damage reduction. Oh, look at the rat rogues creeping up, dude. When they heard I need a rogue, they're just coming with their shitty ults. If you have less eye level than me, you should be embarrassed to queue up here, okay? And I have 689, guys. If you're below 689, get the fuck out. I'm that guy has so much eye level. Can you DPS, sir?
HS.
Why is his eye down here, by the way? Something is really fucked, right?
HS.
HS, okay. Oh, it was there. What the fuck? I'm 708, DH scribe, 7 out of 8. Okay, queue up then. That's great, but let's queue up. Oh, dude, let's go. Big Ellie Shaman. Oh, I couldn't DM this guy. Are we 6 healing? Fuck it. We can't die. I'll take this guy. Ooh, and a Warlock. We take this guy as well. We're almost there, boys. Fuck it, take this DK. Make it a 5-man DK group. Wait, no, it's 6 now. Fuck! That's not good. It's fine. We put them with the reds.
If the energy's right.
Okay, last guy is this monk here. What? Literally, as I clicked, it disappeared. Hello, Lepsilon. Thank you. Yeah, I had a good trip home. Very tiring, but it's always like that. Not particularly more tiring than previous races, so. Anyone that was at the watch party that is here in chat? That'd be cool. I have no idea what happened in the watch party, guys. Oh, Spice is back. Let's go. Okay, get the boy in here. I will do actually these discussing groups here. And then later we swap a tank over there. So we put this bad boy here and this guy here and this guy here. Clean up. Are we? You can clear the trash, boys. It's not illegal. Just making the groups nice. Still cannot move groups in a raid. In combat. Okay. What was I doing? Let me just finish this so I don't need to look at it ever again. Okay, I think this is good enough. Later on we just swap the tank when it's a split boss. Okay. Ready, checking. Guys, honestly, I don't know anything about the strats, so I hope you do. I'm playing this game mostly for fun, so I don't know if this is a good feast as well. Don't eat it if it's the bad one. Get the raid talents as well. I think I had M+ talents. I don't know if they differ, but import. They do in fact differ, yeah. Okay. What do I need to do?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Guess we're lusting, guys. Oh wait, I'm supposed to Magi late or something, you said. True. But actually, I don't think we can play like these nerds played, because Wait, what the fuck? My thingy ended way faster, I guess because of the lust. Oh, this is the tricky bit. We need to soak and then soak again. Let's see if we can do it. Oh my. Dude, I don't have the time to shifting power. How do you play this? You're shifting power late? Oh shit. Holy. You blinked into it and it insta-stunned me. What? I'm getting destroyed. I'm scared. Wait, there's a gateway. Holy. Okay, this is very awkward, guys. Don't judge this gameplay. I didn't know it fucking stuns and TPs you or whatever it was on the ground. And this is really awkward now. But Gingy told me it's fine because you want to activate your Touch of Magi late anyways. So I'm just gonna start already with the burn. Oh, I should have not altered this. What the fuck? Soak the second hit, guys. That's the dangerous one. Look at me gaming it. Oh, we failed. Okay. We're chilling now, we're gaming. Oh. Am I alone? Holy fuck. Oh, that's awkward. Stage 2 soon, guys. What the fuck? Oh my. Woo! What the? Okay, that was very weird. But I think it was okay. What do you think, guys? If anyone loses to damage to me, they should need to delete their character, I think. Oh, wait, that was weird. My thing went yellow, but it didn't give me stacks. Yeah, I'm panicking and doing stupid shit. Okay, that was weird. Okay. If RC loot counts as active, that is unintentional. RC config. Oh, no. I don't want to need on everything. Well, I guess I need everything, so it doesn't really matter, but I don't want you guys to auto pass. Am I really getting these, dude? I was so proud that I have a raid finder. Oh, what? Easy skip. That's a quick skip from here. Everyone knows it, guys. Intense ball dodging here. Is it lagging? My stream shouldn't be lagging, but it also could. Why is my arcane soul sometimes shorter? Is my phoenix casting less powerful spells? Can I control that somehow. Whom's among us hasn't been too busy looking at loot and fallen off the edge? Yeah, it's true, yeah. Okay, that's awkward. I got an item, but it's like... mine has avoidance. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm getting PI and everything. Holy. That's right, guys. Oh, wait, how was the damage on that boss? Yeah. Yeah, it's not great. Not optimal. Do I have... I mean, this is full single target, but does my barrage actually cleave or no? I do. Okay, that's good. What's actually the difference? The only thing is resonance. Ah. Resonance versus energized familiar. Mm-hmm. Definitely like it in resonance. I think I will just go with that baseline. Like, this familiar shit is that good? 2% of your maximum mana. I guess. Is this what the thing does? Yeah. Fuck this shit. It's so weird that this is my first time playing these bosses, dude. Like, I spent so long time in this place without being in it. So I should be looting for gear. Pocket bird last scene, dude. Let's go. Oh shit, the arcane soul reset. Wait, we have a Vicor that tells us to reset. What? That's crazy. That's OP. Wait, we left. Somebody left already. Zur. Why did he leave? Ah, it's a tilt. It's a warlock as well. Oh, he lost damage and then he left. Just too embarrassed. It's fine, guys. You don't have to leave when you fail. We don't wait, of course. New feats, because a lot of us died. Some of us while looking loot fell down. This is fine. Oh, I also got the ring. Wait, do I even want this ring? I guess for press, sure. Bullet. Can I still get arcane missiles procs or something?
4,
This
3,
doesn't seem like it.
2, 1.
Oh. Man, so much haste with PI as well. What the hell, guys? Can't just give a man PI like this. Ooh. Oh my god. The fuck? This is too much haste. I cannot control this power. I'm not good enough. Hey, can I... Why aren't you cleave there from those ads? Oh my god, this is so much haste! How do people play this? I think I'm feeling that I'm too old at this point for this game. What the fuck just happened here? Am I supposed to stack intuition, guys, with oh, that's weird. Can I get it off? Ugh. It was weird. I don't know what I did. It felt worth it, but at the same time, it felt not worth it. Oh. Bro, this is so crazy rotation. I am actually respecting our mages right now. Is mage like currently known to be hard, or like I don't even have the time to shifting power? This is too intense for me. I guess I'm getting the fucking PIs left and center as well. Mage is known to be complicated. It does feel like that, bro. Oh. Getting a mechanic for the first time.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What the fuck? Just keeps pushing me. Oh, we didn't assign the... Wait, you just soloed that. Is that the play? Okay. We're not soaking again. Oh, it's fine. Ooh. That was awkward. Surely I'm doing good damage on this dude. Must be. Ooh. Again, PI. This is the first time in this game that I'm scared of PI, dude. Actually, not that easy, I suppose, yeah? Ooh. A risky arcane soul. Oh, he failed. Oh, the little dot. Oh, this is crazy. How was our damage? That's better, yeah? That was more respectable damage, guys. Good job, everyone. Well played. And this was a hard boss, a tier boss, yeah. So please show some respect. Zero loot drop for us. That's impressive. Considering I need everything in this place. That's a bit crazy, not gonna lie. But the next boss is the good one, right? It has two hand. Actually, this also had a good trinket, I think. The antenna. Oh, but this is like the hard to play trinket. Oi, oi, oi. I don't think I need this one. Does anyone know, do I need to stack Intuition and Glorious Incandescence if I can? Or do I just send them separately, ideally? Oh, sorry guys. Left alone to soak with boss with tank. Yeah, I don't know what that was. It was supposed to be that I split these into groups, but I forgot. I was thinking about my damage instead. So we just YOLO'd it and we're fine. So eliminating some of you makes me look better on the DPS meter as well, so that's also a bonus. On next boss, there's nothing like this, so we just vape around. You want to keep the PI or too scared of it still? Give it to me, dude. It's fine. I will, you know, it's good to practice, I guess. Okay, there are some things that tilt me though when the arcane surge gets interrupted like this. Oh, you get stunned when you kill it? I don't know if I was supposed to pull this, but I'm gonna wait around, boys. Trial by fire, I gotta learn it. Exactly, you know how it is, dude. I mean, I'm not gonna get PI really, but it's good to simulate the harder difficulty. I've noticed something. If you want to do something good, like play it on a harder mode first. What I used to do, I actually didn't do it this time because raid leading was not too hard, but I used to watch the last phase of end bosses and watch it in 2 times speed and try raid leading it, and then if I don't know what this mechanic is, by the way. Did I beat it by running away? I don't know. And then if I was able to raid lead it like good at 2 times speed, and then we got there in the real fight, dude, I had so much more overview. It was so much easier. So playing with the PI will make me play really good without the PI. It's way better than practicing without the PI, like way better. It's insane, the value. Yeah, I guess you run away and then it just stops. What the aggro from this guy? What the fuck? Sorry, I guess. Too much damage. I'll control myself. Okay, we didn't last. That's awkward. Oh, I need to take a player. Another mage. Let's get it. Maybe he's a bad player and makes me look good. I guess we lost this. In a way, this rotation is really complicated, but you could also simplify it by literally showing you what to press.
Summon.
Arcane Blast, Missile, or Barrage. There's nothing else you're gonna press really in your rotation.
Reset.
So, in a way, it's kind of easy. Let's summon the boy. Bro, coffee and streaming is so much fun, and playing WoW. Guys, this is crazy that this is a job you can do, yeah. It's kind of wild. Like, this is way easier than trying to get a sponsor for Echo, I can tell you. It's way easier. It's way more chill. It's wild. This is the life, dude. I want to do this more, guys. Mr. Techie is over here, okay, chilling himself. Sorry, I had lost him. Yeah, let's go. Doesn't really matter this fight. We just wish on good loot, guys.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, the PI as well. Let's go, dude. I must be topping the meters right now. This is so much damage. Oh my god, I'm lagging too much. Too much damage right now. Oh, that was a risky Arcane Orb. Holy, guys.
4, 3,
How
2.
do you shifting power in all of this? Whew. I literally, I don't have the time to shifting power during last. I don't know. This is too crazy.
4, 3, 2, 1.
This is too wild. My god. Well, I really recommend people to play Arcane Mage. This is insanely fun. But also, you're just playing your rotation. Like, I'm not playing this fight. I'm on a dummy test right now. I have no idea what the fight has been so far like. My god.
Four, 3, 2, 1.
What the fuck? Now we're... Oh my god, almost failed there. Oh, I did fail. Fuck. That was the first big mistake in the rotation. Oh, we didn't break the second one. He is bad. That's a DPS loss. Guys, we don't need to play all of this. Just sit still at the boss, bro.
4, 3,
Wait, can I get hit by my own orbs, actually?
1.
Oh, what the fuck? I thought I blinked that good, but I didn't. This is a really weird drifting power that I did there. That was not great. Surely I must be topping from the majors. I played so good here. Okay, except for some small mistakes.
2, 1.
This was intense. I'm at the bottom. Happens, guys. Sometimes you play great. Oh, let's go. The best roll is 56. And that's Ivo. And surely he would trade his Guildmaster from back in the days. Surely he wouldn't take this if he wins. I can't imagine. So, Ivo is not that type of guy. He just wouldn't do that. Wait, is it Transmog roll? No, he did roll. God damn it. Let's see. Bang. Wait, I clicked it, nothing happens. Bang. Oh, let's go, dude. Yeah, guys, we're chilling now. What's that? That's easy clap. That. Oh, that seems bis. Holy. Okay. He rolled 100 on this. Spice. I rolled 100 as well. Fuck it. Okay. This we need as well. I don't even know what this is, but surely. Warband collection. If I need this and I use it, will it stop popping up on my face? Let's do it. I wish there was a mode in this game that I could just enable, which is like, I don't give a fuck about transmog mode. That would be nice. Is there an add-on like that or something that disables all transmog bullshit, auto passes and everything, and like deletes the items off my bags, all the mounts, everything? I don't want none of it, dude. It's such a tilt to get all of this shit. Oh, things dead in my arcane soul. Oh, sorry for holding this hostage. Oh, wait, this... Wait, what do I craft when I use this? It's an off-piece or what? Is that the play? Wait, why are we pinging me? What did I do? Oh, I was about to pull or what? Thanks for the run. I must go. Have a nice day. Have a nice day, Floki. 709 with 675 neck plus 709 what? Wait, oh, that's not me. It's 671 neck. Okay, we're not talking about me. All good. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I remember this now. Okay. Oh, okay. Holy fuck, this is a jogger. Damn, Blizzard had no mercy, dude. Listen, in my defense, I didn't raid lead the trash. Okay, I raid lead bosses. This is not my responsibility in this guild. So you never will see me saying like, oh yeah, I gotta work first on this trash mob. Just never. So okay. Is this a damage increase right now? Without this ascendance. Let's see. Quick sim see. Oh, it just blew up. Surely it's fine to go now. God bless. We did it. And I'm supposed to put oath sworn tenacity. And the spire. And that's it. Fine top gear. So how long is my arcane sold? Which one? Additional even further beyond, getting lesser time warp and 20% increased spell damage for 10 seconds. Holy, my foresight is big. Oh yeah, it's 1.7% damage increase. We equip that shit. That just expired, dude. That's crazy. Oh no, he ported it forwards. Wait, this time we're careful. Actually, I'm not gonna take a risk. I'm going like this. Wait, why am I so slowed? What's happening here? We got him. Does that excuse work with your guildies? Bro, my guildies are savages, man. They will not take any excuse. The moment you laugh, you're gonna be made fun of. If you're the raid leader, that's for sure. And like for weeks. I'm not just talking about haha lol he failed. It's like, yeah, you're gone for the tier, yeah. It's a great raiding atmosphere we have, guys.
Reset.
Let's queue up again. So
Summon.
on this, hope the tanks know what they're doing for the intermission. And guys, go full AoE, full what do you call it? CCs and stuff like that. So we have a good time, and I'm hoping nothing changed. We keep the boss where he is, and there's no arcane echo. When there's arcane echo, we move the boss out. We just soak it. Wait, is that how people did it? I don't actually know how we did it on heroic. That's how we should do it. But tanks, if you know what you're doing, just do what you're doing. Don't get confused by me, okay? It's all good. Soak to the center. Okay. I want to send groups for soak scar. Yeah, that makes sense. No, let's not do it. Just YOLO soak. Ready checking. We're good enough. Just pop some raid CDs. The call is pop some raid coolies and help some soaks. Okay? If you do that, we win. I believe. Like, put a marker to soak, like here. Is that where you want to put the soak? Plus is the marker. But you want to put it. You want to put the soaks here, or here? I mean, all right. This is where the arcane echoes goes, but the orbs, guys, we still pop it on top of diamond, yeah. So only the arcane echo so goes to circle, or even further. You can move the boss a little bit away as well, yeah. It's okay. All right, pulling. Wait, do we get a person? Nah, it's fine. Let's go. I should get some.
5,
Fuck
4,
it, I guess.
3, 2, 1.
I guess we're not lusting this, but I did pot for whatever reason. Awkward. I wonder how hard this was to play. Boss is quite far down. Not sure if intentional. Pop some coolies. I'm doing some random ass YOLO rotation, guys. Don't worry about it. Again, pop some coolies, guys. Easy. We're gamers. Unkillable, dude. Ooh, double dodges coming. That's rough. Good luck. Never mind. That was fake info. It's only one dodge. I mean, you can really do some things with delaying your CDs here for these boys. Wait, was that me spawning that? No, right? No way. I would not fail this like this. I didn't see a VCAR on my screen. You don't have to kill them at the same time on heroic, right? Just YOLO kill.
2.
They want us to kill that one. We just do it. It's fine. It shouldn't matter which one you kill, guys, but
Kill.
you do you.
2. 1.
Kill collectors. Oh my god, some random.
2. 1.
What is happening, dude? I have some VCAR. Is this how the Raiders are playing?
2. 1.
Kill.
This guy's playing shit on easy mode. Whoa! Tanks!
Kill.
5, 4,
I should have expected them to fail. This is my bad.
1.
I take the blame as the Radiator here. I'll request one rest, please. Group 4. Thank you. Big burn. I take the blame. Yep. Alright, let's get ready. Ooh, is the triple dodge actually happening? Ooh, dodge all of it, guys. Good luck. This is the hard part. Oh my god, they're so quick. And remember to soak this with a personnel. Nice. Hey, are we gonna get another burn here? Guess I should. This is weird now. I failed as well. Okay, we burn on this. Holy fuck, are we gonna just nuke the shit out of this guy now? Oh, he didn't get the burn at all. What the fuck? Aw. Kinda sucks.
2, 1.
I don't have it spec. Great talent build advice, Max Roll. I was gonna blast wave him, but apparently not good, this talent. Okay, we did it though. Good job. Including tanks. This was team effort. And we made it happen. And we got a tier set for me. So, and it's a head one, which I don't need almost, but we still need on it. Oh, this is the big trinket, right? Wait, is this what... Am I supposed to be playing this? Oh, no. Wait. Are we supposed to be playing Solia? Why did Gab have Solia equipped on our Dimensius Mythic Reclear? Fuck it, we still need. It's better than what we got. God damn it. Didn't get it. This also we need. We need everything, dude. Oh, this also we need. Check. And hole. Yeah, no, it's just my fate. Loot is just too OP. It's my weakness, dude. Why am I on Nexus King? Somebody hit the skip. Oh, I can TP. Okay, I didn't realize there's a TP thing. All good. Hey, did we loot our crests? I want to double check. And these things we pass. Okay, no. Okay, watch the holes here, guys. This is a hard bit. Someone took TP and activated the stone. I see. That need right now. Yeah, dude. Oh, this like everyone needs this shit. Oh my god, true, yeah. Holy fuck, this is why people were in this raid. Let's see. Ooh, 7-11 monk. My goat, come in here and carry us. Still have all the buffs. PogChamp. And how was our damage on the Raz? I don't want to look at it, but okay. We eliminated the other mages as well, I guess, when we killed them. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Good job, tanks. Now I look on par with the other mages. Well played. I guess we lost this, guys. Okay, dude.
Reset summon.
You even have a summon thing. Wait. Oh my god, you cannot reset this guy, apparently. I didn't notice. I don't know why this is the case. I have no idea what just happened. The only hunter can reset these. Yeah. That's the hunter buff on this boss. Sorry. We should have brought Soul. We benched him on this boss. Now I know why we made a mistake. I did not notice. Sorry. Guys, I don't raid lead boss resets, okay? But, to make up for my sins, I will pop a feast for you guys. There you go. It's not a sushi or whatever, but good enough. This is why we go world second, guys. Disenchant on this bad boy as well. Where does the trinket drop from that I need? Is it Nexus King? The Void Core or whatever? Oh, Fractillus. Oh, okay. We can still get it. You essentially save 50% of your prog on Soul Hunters. What? By bringing the Hunter reset. Can you put markers on the bosses? Or... Wait, let's put it on the tank one here. Okay, I don't know what the markers will do, but we put them.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, the haste kicks in again, guys. What the fuck? Man. Wait, I have the ball. You guys making me do mechanics. How did I get this? Did you take it and dispel yourself on top of me, or did I stand on it? There's no way I stood on it. Oh, no, you dispelled it as well. Okay. Oh yeah, this is a rough part of this. Ooh. The trick is not to help with everyone, but with a few people, guys. We can do it next time. It's getting... I'm playing again the dummy pause. I have no idea. I have zero awareness of what is actually happening in the fight again. This is so crazy. Some madman designed arcane, dude. What is this? Oh, we get a soak poop. I'm not in it, surely. Oh, that was a mistake. Don't let the soaks go in. Oh my. And the DPS rotation continues. Holy shit. The tricky bit is that our tank is dead, but Saltbrain, do anything. Ask for a taunt. Write taunt to this guy or something. We will play the game for you. Don't die, sir. Oh. Oh, that's a rough one. Oh my god. He is still solo tanking, guys. If you can taunt, guys. And just bubble or something. Oh, we miss Arcane Soul. Hmm. 40 more seconds and we can rest again. Stay alive, guys. No deaths. Throw some AMZs around. You know. Yeah, you go immune to shit. My god. Next time you go on top of the ads so no one can help you instead of stretching it far away. But still good thinking, sir. Oh, hoo hoo. No matter what, we keep the tank alive, guys. It's the only thing that's gonna wipe us, I think. The visual for this is so bad, I can barely see that I have this. Oh my god, what is happening with these lanes? Stop fucking moving around! Holy moly. We're back to normal, guys. Our tank is alive. PogChamp. Target Skull, everyone. That's the next thing we could fuck up. Not targeting Skull. Also nice second pot time. Okay, can also multi-dot a bit more now. Skull is getting destroyed. Okay, don't target Skull ranged. Target the boys in the air. Everyone target the boys in the air. You can still stay here and target the boys in the air. Stop on Skull. Stop, you dirty boys. What the? Okay. It's fine. We can do this. Come on. Oh, no, everything. Well played, especially Salprian or Cyprian. You're the MVP, sir. And the healer's keeping him up, of course. Well played, well played. And real question is, do I get the tier token? That's what matters here. I don't know, guys. It would be kind of embarrassing if you don't get me one single tier token at least. Wait, did I pass Boots? Oh, come on. No, listen. I'm rolling for Boots now, Radiant, okay? You pinged me by mistake. If I roll higher than 67, you better give this to me. I passed it by mistake. No, listen. Listen. We're rolling now. Okay, 49. Whatever. You do what you want. If you don't feel bad taking those Boots away from me, then just take them. Check first death. This one? Lava Tasche. Melee. Yeah, suffering from success. This happens. Happens to me a lot. What happened to the tier set? That's the real question here. Bro, does this guy have like crazy cool gear? How do people need this stuff? Yes, we could pull more or not. Is this too risky? They have lost. Every person has a lot of CDs. He's stacking on me intentionally. This is crazy. This motherfucker. It's Ivo. Of course it is. Of course it is. What's he saying? Party fish taught me. Yeah, I bet he did. Wait, I just health put it, but it didn't go through. What the fuck? Surely mage can reset this boss, so I have a quest here apparently.
Reset. Move.
Did my mirror images almost fuck it up? Holy fuck. Why did it say move? Oh. It's the weak. Oh, wait. How do we play this? Wait, this. I think we just YOLO, guys. Surely we have enough damage so that we can YOLO this, no? Actually, maybe not. Just set a safe spot. Okay. And we YOLO. Alright. I can put some markers down for you guys. This is not gonna be what Echo was using or anyone was using. Because I'm weird like that. I will use the word marker index order. Because I know that memorized in my head. Okay, ready, train. So we're chilling on diamond, guys. Just go 2 left, 2 right always. The tanks go on moon always. Sometimes you can drop it on moon as well, but shouldn't be really needed. Stacking the beam, right? Yeah. Okay, pulling. Wait, did any shadow abuse this to get Twist of Fate at the start? Get low HP and then heal yourself? Does that work?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Move.
Oh, look at the damage we're gonna do now. This is gonna be insane. Go, 2 left, 2 right. Don't shit on us. Don't shit on us. Circle. Don't go away. Okay. It's fine. Am I supposed to shifting power now? This is so weird. Good moment there, guys. I'm proud of all of you. Oh, now good breaks, good breaks. Good spread on the breaks.
Single.
Spread.
Oh. Time in a save, remember. Wait, it's not safe. Got him! It was not me. Pop a AMZ and a link, please, on us. That would be nice. Oh, we go here. Wait, I'm no longer getting the... Oh, I guess I despected or unspected or something. The special arcane missiles. Ooh, a double stack. Okay, you don't have to respect the walls yet too much, but soon we need to start respecting them, guys. Oh, this shifting is too late. Fuck. Just don't wall the whole raid camp and we're still fine. Wait, these baits don't go on us on heroic or something. It's interesting. Okay, next walls we respect, guys. Get ready. Have a good eye on these walls. Don't stack them too much. Don't do any weird shit. They get a double here, but that's okay. And good breaks here.
3, 2, 1.
Holy. Wait, what did I get damaged by so much? And respecting the walls still a bit. Okay. No, nothing on cross. Nothing on cross on the next one, okay? Skip cross, everything else gets 1. Skip cross, not on cross, everything else 1. One more to the right. One more to the right. Okay. Not on cross. Yeah. Okay. Oh, actually, we can do 5. We can't do 6. Lol. I was planning for no reason, guys. Sorry. Got you, though. I do whatever you want. Easy, lol. We're so good at this game. Who needs Vicaras, dude? When you have great calls like this. Well, that will mislead you only a little bit. Okay. So technically we could do Nexus King, but I will choose not to. I don't think we go Nexus King, guys. This mage is not strong enough for this mission. What we could do is a normal run of the first 6, but I don't know. That's kind of weak, you know? The charity boosts. No worries, Fristy. Most damage, Soul Hunters was actually not that bad. Fractilus, full single target. Yeah, I can't compete there that much. It's not good. Forge Weaver, we died. Yeah, it's okay. 1 or 8. 2 weak mental. Thank you for coming, guys, for the raid. How long did this take? Let's see. Kill Sentinel. Oh, it doesn't show the timestamp here. But I think I started at 12? 12:30? 12-ish. So 1 hour and 15 minutes. That's pretty good pay. Oh, I did not lose. Sorry. I'm so sorry, guys. My bad. My bad. Just holding the loot hostage. It says start to end. Oh. Where does it say that? Oh, he when you mouse over it. Yeah. 13:13. Yeah, it's basically an hour. Champ. The weird thing is I got no tier pieces, dude. I was not expecting this. I thought it was gonna be super easy. Maybe we do the... Wait, do people have a Nexus King skip? Is that a thing to have right now? Can we skip to it from like normal and do the last 2 bosses on normal? That'd be nice. I think people also probably need that. Echo last 2 normal. Need skipper. Wait, is that something I need? Like, is everything have one? Everyone has this, or how does this work, guys? Am I good? Hold me a spot. Fuck it, we queue up and we see what happens. Don't say things or rules. I kind of slapped on Soul Hunters. My god, dude. It's last 2 normal. That means like literally anyone can play these. If you want comedy, do Olafar, the Mencius, and not help. It sounds very fun. What did I just do now? Last set appearances. I don't care about this shit. What else did I get? I got something. I don't know what. Go from heroic time for payback. Holy. Oh, nice. Boost for boost. There's not many people queuing up though. Is this something people should need? I guess maybe not. We got a crazy juicer group for this normal. This will be very quick, guys. I recommend joining. Eye levels are very high for normal. I mainly want the Curios, that's why I'm here. Don't really know the fight. You don't need to know it, bro. It's very easy. It's normal mode, yeah. Like, it's one above LFR. We did this, like, I don't know, 100 times with random people on stream. With only 8 echo players, so... Should be okay. Do you get any buff increase from rep for raid? Yeah, you get a 3% damage increase, but I think I will. I won't get it instantly, right? Enter the manufacturing story mode, please no. Ah, this was the appearance shit. This is the Curio place, nice. Is it 3% here? No. Is it from the cloak or something? Holy. Dönerwirbel. Oh, Donnerwirbel, sorry. Nice. Nice name, dude. Very epic. 687 is fine. 697 is also fine. $680 is a bit low, guys. Put on normal, please. Yes, sir. You get a buff increase from rank 4, rank 8, I think. Oh, is it from the renown, actually? Oh, so I'm about to get it. That's crazy. Very nice. Shawl for coming in with the support. Thank you, sir. Oh, it's mothball probably. Another juicer. Let's go. And it's a warlock, so we can go in and summon. Wait, how do I skip? How do we skip to the last boss though? I still don't know. Oh, skip is active. Okay, thank you. Wait. Oh, is this how you enter the raid? Lol. You kill first and teleport works. We didn't even kill the first. Oh, I could have invited this guy. Oh, he's back. Are the priest buffs already in? Okay, we do the RAIDER review after this, I think, guys. Okay.
Summon.
I know some of you dirty boys are only here because of that. And you don't actually care about whether I get loot from normal or not. That's a big healer, dude. Click shelf on their portal. Only. I need Shalfu. Oh, dude, there is a... There we go. I click your portal, sir. No, Shalfu, you're supposed to summon and I assist your portal. You have a V-car, goddammit. So ready to assist you, sir. There we go. How does the interact keybind work, actually? Would that automatically... Wait. Interact with targets. Doesn't seem to work. Oh, it does actually. Wait, does it help? Dude, is this crazy? Does anybody use this? Interact keybind to help summon. You just press it. And it will find the thing to summon. You have no target. And someone starts summoning. Let's see. Oh, okay, I need to like look at him. That's a bit weird. Consumerism. You gotta not stand in there, dude. Holy fuck. 712. Holy. I think we can clear the trash. In the meantime, I will keep inviting and we're good. We have enough healers. Let's get some juicer DPS in. Can you DPS, sir? How did they still not fix this? That I cannot whisper people. Bro. Somebody has to have a talk with Blizzard about this shit. How is this still a thing that I cannot whisper people who queue up to my group? What the fuck is that? That does an add-on. That would be nice. I don't know if there can be one. Pop some personals, guys, don't I? God damn it.
Reset. Reset.
It tried summoning itself and I targeted him. 657. That is ambitious. Holy shit. Guys, I don't want to invite healers, but only good healers are queuing up. Wait, why are we resetting again? Oh, this guy has bloodless for 50 seconds. Okay, whatever. $79.
Reset.
I think I just won't go with
reset.
We have 6 healers.
Reset.
Any healers who can go DPS?
Reset. Reset. Reset.
Okay, I will reset, Vikara. I will reset. Holy shit. The way it spams you is so annoying. Holy fuck. Let's see, do we still have 6 healers? Yeah. We can, I guess. Thank you, sir. 696, get this guy in as well. We go 25 man for this, I guess. Let me split the groups. Yeah, that's it, I guess. Oh, yeah. Go 30 for loot. Do you guys wanna wait or go? Yeah, let's go. Let's go. 135 left / skull marker. 2, 4, 6 right cross marker. Oh, let's get this hunter in as well. No ad phase. Oh, wait, what? Oh, shit. You get the... You guys are OP, dude. You can lust and skip the ad phase completely. That sounds crazy. Wait, it's normal mode. Okay, I forgot it's normal. All good. Alright, yeah. Never mind. Ready check. Let's go. Yep. Okay, ignore what I was doing. Pulling, guys. Let's go, dude. What the fuck? I'll be all soak always. True. Yeah. The memories are flooding back
4,
in.
3, 2.
Except me, I won't soak when it's a DPS loss, of course. Oh my. Huh? Oh my, this is dangerous. Tanks should be coming on top of us. And always just hit us. Actually, does that not matter as well? Are we skipping everything? I don't know. You guys do your thing, man. I'm lost. I'll just always double soak, just in case. Oh, we failed there. When people said the beams have an insta-tick now, I thought they meant these beams, by the way. That would actually be a bit harder.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh my. Yeah, I'm destroying this guy. And we continue to execute. Oh. How does this work? Just put them far away. They don't rotate, right? Just put them far away. Oh. What's even... How does this even work? This is super easy, or what? Oh, the ripples exist. Okay. That's the hard bit. And we also need to hit them. Oh, that's the rough part. Oh, we can do it. Shifting power during arcane, so that's the play, guys. Okay. This Dimensius now. Let's see. I think we need this. Okay, surely I get some curios, bro. Holy fuck. 78. But here we need to split the groups. Okay, 1, 3, 5 left later. Maybe we have 2 holy paladins here. I'm swapping strong healer. Actually, yeah, no, it's good for Devour. I'll just swap Modfold with the Druid. Okay. Or Diddy, I'm swapping you with the Druid. Alright. This is a DK tank. What? Was he not tanking? Oh, I'm out of coffee, man. But I'm still happy because of an Echo mug, guys. Look at how beautiful this is. These mugs are actually really nice. I didn't think I would enjoy such a big mug, but it's actually really, really nice. Holy, we did some damage on Nexus King. Netso, what are you doing, dude? I can't see you down there. 708? What's going on? Did Lee cook your brain? Sir, listen.
Get in.
Did you just start? Wait, no, guys.
3, 2, 1.
Not like this. 694 Hunter. 689 DH. I mean, considering we want more curios, I guess get these guys in. Wait, do we lack a raid buff? A rogue, like always. Maybe I should play rogue. Nobody seems to be playing this class. 3 daggers. I'm playing Path of Exile 2 this past days. Oh yeah, it's for free available right now, right?
Summon.
Yeah, we go 29. It is what it is, guys. There's no other good person queuing up. Especially a rogue. Yeah. Do you automatically fly in when you go on these things? Or why do people ninja pull this by mistake all the time? You got a press action button, okay. So why do people fail this? That's so weird. Guys, make sure you have dragon riding and not like steady flight. Actually, you can use steady flight as well if you're scared. Just kill the ads in this phase early, please. It's okay to do extra damage on ads. This is not an illegal
5,
move.
4,
It's all
3,
fine.
2, 1.
Wait. How did I not pick that up
Get
on
in.
top of it? That's crazy. Gather, gather.
3, 2,
Gather,
What?
gather? How is that possible, guys? That's crazy. Okay. What did I just witness, bro? Please, surely some of you know what you're doing at least. You get ready to grip the people that get the balls, okay? I can call the names as well. Nez, I was trying to pick up somebody else, snuck it, but you try to pick up the right one, okay? You go for the right one and then you join us on the left late there. Good proc though, yeah, PB, let's go. Okay guys, when we kill the ads, they drop an essence and we need to stack with the essence in the middle of the room,
5,
guys, okay? We can do
4,
this.
3, 2, 1.
I'll also mark some stacking points later in your subgroups. Okay.
Get in.
Alright, get in. Yeah, get in there, get in there. Surely. Oh my god. Alright, now we're splitting to our subgroups. That's wild. You guys are madmen.
Spread.
If you know what you're doing, try to get the essences. Wait. Oh, it didn't even drop on the ground. And we're soaking these in a sec, guys. Go soak, go soak. Now you go in the back with these, go in the back, and if you have an essence, carry them down. It's Lithy, Shalfu, DH Me Hard, Diddy. Take them back down. Help them. Help your friends. That's right. And then the next knockback is coming, and we're gonna repeat this. Ready for the knockback?
Spread.
Oh my god, the tank just knocked me. What? Okay. We soak this thing. Oh, we don't need to actually. Boss is dying, lol. Easy. We didn't even lust. What? That's crazy. I guess normal is okay. Ready to mount up, guys. Spam your mount button soon. And then you'll need to dodge a wall of rocks. There are going to be gaps in between. Try to fly between the gaps. Don't fully dodge them. Go for the gaps in between. This is my first time doing it. Guys, no flame now. Oh my god, this is hard. Oh my god, that was exciting. Watch the beam now. That was rough. I have no idea how we did not fail this more often. But I did my first part. Spread? What? Okay, on this phase, we shouldn't be able to fail anything. How did everyone make the flight But we didn't manage to stack. What the fuck, guys? Okay, we look at the boss now. We either stay here or we go to the other side. Wait for it. And other side. Go. 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 Come. Everyone alive again. Get ready to mount. Good people going to the edge. Wait, this one I shouldn't have skipped, I think.
3,
I'm scared. Holy
2.
fuck. Next one, surely I can skip. Oh
3,
my god.
2.
Help! I have no idea what I'm doing, guys. I think I skipped always the correct ones. I mean, the wrong ones. And got hit by the ones I should skip. Oh, why did I just evocate, actually? Okay, we're gonna burn the boss without evocate. This is gonna be really weird now, but it's okay. This is the phase we can wipe on, so this evocation was a good balancing of my cities. Maybe skip the rock as well, maybe. Now, look, and we stay on this side, guys. It's really awkward if we stay on this side. Amazing. Oh my god, that's Shaman. Did he just take the hit? He's also... What?
5, 4.
Okay, now
3,
we're gonna
2.
blast
1.
without evocation. That's okay. Remember DPS pods if you didn't. Wonder if that barrage was bad or good. I don't think we should be able to fail this. Yeah, no. You cannot fail anymore. Good job, guys. We did. Oh, okay, never mind. Watch the fucking tanks. Go away from us, tanks, okay? You're the only ones that can fuck this up.
Get in.
Let's see. Is this actually hard to do on last
2,
segment?
1.
Oh, that's kind of shit. You don't have free globals.
Rings.
Okay, guys, the next part is the hardest part in the fight. Okay, this will hurt you a lot, but you have to pass on the curios, okay? You just gotta pass on the curios. I know this is the hardest part for you guys, but I believe in you. You can do it. Okay, good luck now. We can do it. Pass, pass, pass. Or need and trade it to me, actually. Way better. Way better. Do that instead. Streamer privileges. Guys, this is the payback for the Races for First Entertainment, okay? Watching is not enough. Sometimes you need to do something actively. Only 2 curios. Ooh, we need both. Oh, and the ring. Let's go. Okay, that's gonna be taken. This trinket is some free upgrades, I guess. I don't know. Curio, bang. Oh, oh. He's Russian. There's no way he's trading it to me, guys. And he's like bottom DP. It's not happening. Okay, I'm already tilted going to the Raider review. I might flame people a bit extra. I'm sorry, Echo players, but I got no loot, pretty much. So, yeah, I'll have to flame a bit. It is what it is, guys. Oh, okay. Only a little bit of flame. Oh, wait. Hold up, hands up. Who's trading me? Hands are up, you can trade again. Friend. Receive a friend request. I need to add you to get the loot? No, that's Cyprian. Oh, the ring. Oh, let's go, sir. Thank you so much as well. Yeah, I think we sent the catalyst on this. Get that leech tier set. Fuck it only. Guys, I don't add people I played with once in a raid and into the BattleNet group. Oh, thank you, Jixman. I got everything now, actually, except for this 30 boys Curio. That would help me a lot. Wait, does he need it, dude? Let's see. Oh my god. Oh. How does he have so much eye level while having 655? It's crazy. Did he boost him? What the fuck? Okay. Raider review now. Maybe tweet about it as well. Make sure you trade Curio outside the raid. Yeah, let's do it. I guess I. Oh wait, do I get a free Curio for defeating Dimensus or something as well? Is that what you meant, maybe? You get Kata charge. Oh, okay. That's heroic. Ah, okay. Wait, where is it here? Yeah, I think I just get chest or shoulders, I guess, whatever. Which one has higher eye level? Head, shoulders 688. Chest is 688. Maybe just go with the chest, I guess. Fine. Fuck it, homie. Let's not overthink it. Get some good leech avoidance on this guy. Attack. Where did it go? This one. Okay. Oh, I should have done shoulder so I don't need to re-enchant. God damn it. But it has haste, I guess. Okay, we fixed the gear quick and then we start to read the review. I think first 2 mythic. I might do it after, maybe. I don't know. Let me fix my gear first so I don't suck anymore. Plot twist, you will review the Raiders of this heroic run. Yeah. Wait, Netzo clapped back on Dimensius. Holy fuck. How did it go so wrong on Nexus King, dude? It is normal. You must have just fully sent everything on the immune boss. Even if you think we could kill, did you like just full commit? Just keep sending because you had the Magi on him or something? I don't know, that's just wild. Something is so fishy here, dude. Bang. I'm super ballsy with this catalyst charger. We don't give a fuck. Enchant. I don't have a chest enchant. We get it quick. And I have 4 sets. Yeah, try competing with me now, kid. Chest. Okay. We are fully done. And I can start finally the Raider review. All right. Let's pull up. Can you guys see this? Yes, you can. Oh, what the fuck? Team. One set. That's an old set stint. It's fine. What do you mean? Like, I don't have a different shoulder, yeah? I can't equip both tier sets. My split leader did not give me any loot. Alright. Wait, do we start from the bottom or from the top? I think we start from the bottom. Wait, the bottom are the trials. The top we have the officers. What do you guys want to start with? Start with trials or officers? Bottom. Yeah, we start with bottom. We start with bottom. Okay. Oh, dude, that's a rough start. Okay, okay. No, we start at the top. We start at the top, guys. Okay. I'm not ready for the trials yet, because that's like a bigger thing. Okay. I'll leave myself for last. Let's start with Roger. Okay. This tier specifically. I mean, we had Roger this tier focus especially on Fractalus and on what other boss was it? Soul Hunters. Soul Hunters turned out to be easy. I think there was only some like malfunction with a Vikara or something, but it didn't really matter. The Dispels was what he mostly focused on, and he trained the players very nicely to play those good, I think. Those were done very nicely. And the Fractalus thing was absolutely insane. You know, like, I think Method did their own thing, but Liquid fully copied us, and it was just really good. There was only one small thing they missed that I noticed. We thought when we break extra heroic walls, we don't gain any extra stacks, but we actually were. Wait, I'm gonna turn the music off actually for this. SCBA. So, and then the only other thing that was missing was the position assignments for the spread, which I did with Shalfu together. But aside from that, like what actually mattered, which was the rotation of which walls to put and which ones to break, that was very, very nice. So, and then on top of that, when we were on Nexus King on the reset and also Dimension's early progress, Roger went with the outside guys and checked on how Dimension's, like, tested things for Dimension's Mythic. He did all the flight paths. He did all the, along with the bench squad outside, not alone, but still, he was like the captain doing that. So he did a great job on those. I don't know. I don't really need more than that from Roger anyways. And then in general, with the strat discussions was great. Yeah. I think this was very good. I don't know. I mean, the only thing that he could do more is just spend even more time. But Roger's also handling some of the event stuff happening around the, you know, around the venue. I don't know. I have no complaints. This tier was the best. Previous tiers, there was some like he was smoking, and it annoyed me a few times when he smoked and came in, and then he would smell like smoke. And I hate that. I hate the smell of cigarettes. It was very distracting to me while raid eating. This time he was vaping, so it did not matter because it didn't smell as strong. I fixed smoking one. Yeah, thank you, Grim. You made him a vape addict instead of smoking. Good job. You're such a great friend. Instead of just not smoking at all. Amazing. I'm invoicing the vapes. you can invoice all you want, dude, but you're not getting that paid. You can invoice all of them. Invoice everything you need. Cigarette smoke sets my asthma off. Yeah, it just tilts me, man. It's I also told him, yeah, there was like maybe one time I smelled it this time or something, but it was very rare. It didn't annoy me that much. Is this Roger who smokes? Yeah, Roger smokes. He had stopped, but then he started again at some point. Also, I don't want to go too deep, but Roger had some IRL issues before the event and like personal life stuff, and he still did everything he could basically despite all of that. So that's another massive, yeah, I don't want to say bonus, but like it shows his dedication to the team, let's say, without going too deep. Okay, going with Just Wait. I think our big wigs was really, really good this time. This might be the last time Just Wait does it. By the way, Just Wait's role for us is mostly big wigs and some other software projects. He's also an officer and helps with decision making and stuff, but his main stuff was this. And the big wigs was, I don't know, I think this might be the one with the least problems ever. Unfortunately, it might be his last year with us. At least as like during the race. He might be still doing some software projects outside, but during the race, I think he was saying he doesn't want to take the time off and sit there all day. So that might be something that someone else needs to take over. If you're very familiar with bigwigs and you can edit timers and everything, feel free to apply. Just DM me for now, actually. Yeah, but even though he's gonna potentially stop, bigwigs is a thing next. Oh yeah, true. I mean, I guess true. Yeah, next patch, bigwigs. This might be the perfect time for Just Wait to quit. I don't want to say Just Wait, yeah, but it's a good time to quit. Actually, true. I didn't think about that. I feel like there's still gonna be some stuff to edit on bigwigs, maybe, but maybe not. I don't know. Okay, but yeah, bigwigs was very, very good. Just Wait also came to visit us after the race. Did a 3-hour drive, and we had dinner together and stuff. Was cool. And I hope he still stays with us and does some stuff outside bigwigs. Always fun working with him. Okay, but now to the players, guys. Yeah, I mean Maris. I think in the last tier, or like in the last like recent tiers, we made Maris. We gave him more and more responsibility with leading the team in terms of like managing the team. All the shit that comes with it, you know. Farm rates, setting goals for characters, deciding like raid schedule, all of that. Partially, this is also why I'm guessing that he didn't do MDI or had like a lower role there, because he committed fully to the guild, and that was all really, really good. In terms of the gameplay, I mean, you guys know Maris, guys, yeah? This man, I still don't understand how he has so much time to do all of the things he is doing. Because, like, you would think Maris is fully overloaded, but at the same time, he will still play his gacha games. He'll still watch anime. Like, I don't understand. He is doing too many things. I do not understand how. It's not just the gameplay, it's everything. The class knowledge, like he still knows everything about M+, and still has the time to watch anime. What the fuck is happening? Like, I don't know how this is. He's the creator of the Value Day on Wednesdays, where they were just doing extra raids. I don't know, bro. Literally, like, this is definitely like, yeah, definitely I would say like the MVP of the team. He's also, you know, not like MVP performance specific this race. It's just like always good. Is wild. Like when I was back then managing the team in game and doing all the guild master stuff, I never did this much. This is crazy. Like I would do like strats and stuff more, but yeah, the team management is very, very good. Thanks to Maris. So big thank you to Maris. I don't really have anything bad to say about him. I guess when it comes to like the tank decisions as well, Brewmaster Warrior was the correct call, I think. And yeah, like I'm trying to find a bad thing. He also sets the markers for us, like where to stand and stuff. If something needs to be marked, he will be doing that job. Which I don't even know how he does exactly. Like, I don't know how he finds those spots. Kind of crazy. King of the voice cracks, that's also true, yeah. I will like try to really nitpick now. Okay, I'll try to find something bad. Let me think a bit. I don't have anything really. Okay, one thing. I got one thing. Okay. Dude, sometimes like he sends pull timers without saying anything. And like I have no idea how I'm supposed to know this. Like sometimes I'll be just like talking, and I'll tab like, "Hey guys, I think we could change this," and then no one responds to me. I check like my window, like check the second march or something, and then they're mid pull, like 40 seconds in, mid bloodlust or something. It's that's the only thing. He says he's sending a 50-second pull timer. Yeah, but you gotta remind people. Of course, you gotta remind people, bro. This is one thing I did better when I was raid leading. Okay, a lot of things he does better, but back when I was in-game raid leader as well, I would always say pulling in 12, or if you did a long timer, I would say pulling soon, you know, something. Yeah, that's there we go. I found something. Yeah, Maris kind of sucks. He's not good at this at all. I could teach him the ways. Yeah. Okay. Enough bootlicking for Maris. We go Ryzen. Oh, this mad man. This guy is a freak, guys. The secret freak in the background, for sure. Ryzen is like an army commander when it comes to the healers. It's crazy. Look at his smile. Like, this is the smile of the person you see before he shoots you in the face. This guy is a crazy motherfucker, dude. He is like very, very serious about what he does. Like, it's hard to tell sometimes if he is doing it for fun or if like this is like war to him. Yeah, you don't underestimate Ryzen for sure. He's putting in a lot of effort into figuring shit out for healing, what setup we should run. And like sometimes I'm scared he's gonna like scare off new recruits and stuff because he's so serious about it. But yeah, definitely the best healer I've played with ever. Like when it comes to everything, the whole package. Looking forward to see Skane and FTM's performance as well, of course. But yeah, he is a big gamer. Also, like the amount of prep he does to put into the tier, thinking about how he's gonna play what. It's so good, and this while also managing everyone else in the healing team. I think Ryzen would be some like crazy guy if we would actually not put him as healing officer and he just does his own thing. I don't even know what would happen. Like universe would explode or something. Yeah, very happy with Ryzen's performance, obviously. Let's see if I say anything negative about him. I think he can get tilted a bit easily sometimes. Well, actually, I don't know if he's tilted. He's often like very serious, so I don't know if he's sometimes tilted or not. It feels like he can get tilted a bit easily, though. Not like super like toxic tilted or something, but you can feel the heat a little bit, you know? It comes with commander, like, you know, the army personality. But I feel like if Ryzen joined the army, yeah, he's German. You know what I mean? Like, there might be problems. You know? This is the type of guy that could start a world war. Does it get quieter if he's pissed? Not really quieter. I don't know how to word it, man. He will make like a remark, and you're gonna know, holy fuck, okay, let's not fuck with this guy more. Nishon Vida, yeah, exactly. That's what you think. Like, for example, we thought Feral was gonna be good this race, or like, okay, that we can afford to bring Feral almost to every boss. So we were like, yeah, let's lock in Krona Feral and we're good. And then like he was a bit tilted about that, and you would sometimes get like a stray bullet into your face, you know, if you said Feral was good, because they had to play Resto Druid. Although even though we geared 3 different healers Resto Druids, still you would get a stray bullet sometimes. My Feral is healing a boss. Is that a Ryzen code? That sounds like Ryzen, yeah. That sounds like Ryzen. Passive aggressive? Not like super passive aggressive. Just a little aggressive. Just not without the passive part. But not like a lot of aggression, just a little bit. But I mean, it kind of comes with like treating this seriously, right? It's like you can't have a person treat the game super serious and then never be aggressive about it either. Active aggressive, yeah, a little active aggressive sometimes. It's passion, yeah, it's true. Yeah, I mean that's the only thing I think he could improve, but at the same time, I mean it's part of the personality a little bit. I mean if everyone was the same, that would be boring as well. It's not like harming us or something too much. And the other thing is like, yeah, he can. I'm not Mimi. He can, I think, scare off new recruits. Like you'll be in a call with him, like you're from like a world rank 10 guild, and then you've played like maybe 2-3 characters in the past, and then he's like, yeah, so what we do in here is that you need to play every healer, and you need to make 4 of each. So you need to play 20 characters at least, so that we can see if you're good on which class. And then I'll tell you later on after PTR, depending on how the tuning is, you might need to level another 10 of the classes I pick. And you're like, what the fuck? You know, like, what is happening? And then he'll also say, yeah, and you need to be able to DPS on all of those classes as well. Ideally tank, but it's fine if you can't do it. Like, you'll enter a call and you'll be like, okay, what the fuck, you know? And we don't need that much from a healer trial. You could, it's fine if you don't do that much. He is like expecting a lot from people because that's what he does himself. But I think he goes a bit hard on people. Like his strat is to go hard, and then if you know, if they survive, it's like the army, right? Like if you survive the training, you're ready for the war type of thing. But sometimes people don't survive the training, right? So, yeah. They will just not join the guild because of this. But I feel like, although I haven't seen that in practice, people actually, if we were interested in a healer, we typically got him. Whether it took a tier or so, maybe sometimes. And and I think the healers respect him quite a lot as well. But yeah, I mean, you gotta respect him. If you don't respect him, you get fucked. So I guess you have to respect him. But yeah, very definitely, I would say the most serious player we have in the whole team for Ryzen. Is it true good healers are hardest to find? Yeah, of course. Healers are is the hardest role in this game. For sure. It's not even close. Only other thing is like rate leading and while playing, I would say, is also really hard. But yeah, I mean, it depends on the fight a little bit, and there's kind of no limit to what you can do as a raid leader. So people typically are not reaching that limit ever. All right. Going with Gingy, guys. So Gingy, I do have some things to say, actually. He was, the last few tiers before this tier, he was a bit more on like slack mode, I would say. I think he felt like very secure in his seat and in the raids. He was also my POV, so we were going to play him guaranteed, kind of. Then we weren't sure about that anymore because the other mages we had were really good as well. We had Flex, and we wanted Flex to be a potentially main mage. Because he was whenever he was playing was very good. Flex is an insane gamer. But Flex didn't want to be main mage due to many reasons. He also now is on a break and is not playing WoW anymore, competitively at least. And we put Mike on Evoker to hope that he would like help, let's say, kind of like create the meta better on Evoker, because Evoker is very complex when it comes to augmentation especially, and we thought Mike can like bring some new eyes on that spec and come up with new ideas and stuff. But I would say that didn't really happen when we did that. The other Evokers were, I would say, generally better on the Evoker role. Mike was still like a good player, but the first tier as Evoker, we didn't feel like would have been a success. Maybe if he played the tier, he would have been good at the end of it, like better than the other Evokers. I'm not sure. But at the start, he would have struggled. And then because of that, and also I think something happened with Mage. Mage was good, like really good spec or something like that. I don't know what it was on Liberation of Undermine. I guess it was that fact that it was really good. We decided to put Mike back on the Mage. Slash Hunter also. Hunter was really good before we entered it. But Hunter, we would have had Soul maining it, so there would be no point. Gingy wouldn't be main Hunter at least. But then he ended up back on Mage, got insane loot also, and Flex also got injured. There was also Hopeful in the raid, and I also had Hopeful POV ready, and we actually had Hopeful as the main mage there. In hindsight, and what happened was Mike was not ready on the mage because he was ready to reroll Evoker, Hunter, or Mage, maybe even Druid at some point, and like he was just not prepared. And despite that, I think he did a decent job on the Mage, but it was just like a bit of confusion. This tier, we said, nah, bro, okay, it's fine. You go back to Mage, just fully focus on Mage and do it good. And guys, he was very prepared this time. Mike, like, I would say over-prepared even. He was communicating with the other mages, like discussing how they're gonna do shit on bosses. This was the most prepared I've seen Gingy for a tier, like ever. And I think it really showed in the gameplay as well. Yeah, like this was the best gameplay from Mike on Mage and the best prep. So if he keeps this up, it's super easy. He's gonna be definitely at least one of the top 2 mages for sure, and we have a long future. But it just cannot go back to like full streamer mode, letting other people figure out the meta, all of that crap. We need Mike to do what he's doing right now, which is very good prep. The weakness though of Gingy, I would say, is still that, I don't know if it's the streamer mode, but sometimes he will just say random things or like focus on distract the conversation, focus on his own gameplay maybe a bit too much and talk about that. I think that's the only thing he could improve on. He will be like, I don't know, just focus on his own stuff a bit more and turn that into a conversation in the guild. The Arcane Soul window. I don't even think that's that bad. I don't know what you mean exactly, but it was good to like this. Like, I think that's good feedback. I don't think that's bad. It's more like we will vibe, let's say, to something, and he will like ask, like, "Oh, what did I die to here? Like, let's look at this." Like, you know, it didn't really matter his death. Let's say it's like just review your own death. Let's not discuss it as a team. You know, like something like this. I think he's focused on his own gameplay a bit more. Also, a weakness of like just like he will review his own VOD or something and not listen to the strat talk, and miss something, and then he will ask for it again. That's also something. I mean, it's better that he asks than not ask, of course, but just a little bit too much compared to other players. Like the gameplay, super fine, zero problems, very very good. The prep for the tier also very good. That's the only thing is like a bit too focused on himself than what's being discussed and everything. So that's it about Mike. I don't know. Maybe I should continue with Gob. Like I don't know. Should I just perhaps class by class? I feel like that would go better because Gob was playing mage with him and then go Arxis after. I think I'm gonna do that. Let's go Gob, guys. Okay. The Pyro Machine. Okay, these are just random titles, by the way. You skipped server and officers. Oh, I did? I think Mike is just here above. I don't know where server is. Yeah, he's downstairs. Okay. Yeah, we do mages now, and then we continue. And then I will always do the role that I see first. All right, Gob. I always forget about this. He's actually... He was an officer in Laguet as well. And Gob is a person, like, I did the recruitment on this man. This is when Hopeful left and Flex was stepping out. So we really needed mages. And I did, like, on a fucking recruiting spree, checking every mage, every top mage in the world. Like, I got everyone's logs and just looked at everything. It was crazy. And... Gob was our favorite from those. There was a couple more mages that I was interested in, but Laguet was also disbanding, I think, or I don't know. There was something that some reason that we had easy access to speaking to Gob, and we reached out to him, and he was even better than I expected. Like I thought he was already good. You know, because out of all the mages, we picked him to approach. But he was even better than I thought. This guy, absolutely, like Mike has some good fucking competition. This guy is a complete gamer. I don't know his like M+ skills and like shot calling skills and all of that, because Mike has like these experiences and stuff, and like it's different personalities. But Gob definitely complete gamer. The one strength he has is he will, like, aside from just the gameplay, right? He will communicate whatever is necessary very, like, nicely and short, like in a precise way. His form of communication is very precise. You'll get the information you need. Like, he doesn't, you know, he's not like the entertainer. He won't like meme with you or something too much. I don't know. Maybe that's also because he's new to the guild. But in general, I would say, I mean, when we're like hanging out and we're chilling, he shot me on... Actually, this motherfucker shot me with a sniper into my head on Counter-Strike. We were in the same team. But aside from that, when we're playing the Race to War first, that's when he's like very locked in, very serious. He won't... He won't like meme around too much. He will listen to the strats. Like, it's so good. The team communication with him is so on such a high level. I think he might have the best comms out of the whole team in terms of like getting. He's like a Revis, but he will speak at a more correct level when he needs to speak. Revis will also sometimes speak when needed, but only when it's like absolutely fucking needed. Gab will do that better in terms of communication, and I don't know, like just very like one of the top players we have, and he's a trial. We got him, so easy clap. Looking for, I mean, he, needlessly to say, he will pass his trial, even though I will. If someone from the team was said to say he's not going to pass, I would veto that. It's not happening. He's definitely passing the trial. Yeah. Oh shit. This is an air horn that I have, and I'm about to log out. Yeah. What else can I say about him? Yeah. I mean, also fun to do activities outside of gaming with him, of course. I mean, outside of race war first thing, but he will also have like strat contributions on PTR. I don't think there was much he contributed during the race in terms of strats, but yeah, one thing I also really liked, for example, is just we needed some extra damage on the wall, the second wall that we kill. And we were like, okay, you swap your damage to this, like you burn this guy that down. And then we had too much damage. And then we were like, okay, he was saying, I can just do my Arcane Soul. And he just, like, it's not a discussion of swapping things. He was like, I'll just do this. Done. Bang. We just go. Quick Discord check. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I know, Grim. That's my plan, sir. Yeah, like it's that's what I'm also referring to when I'm saying like good comms. Like you just be like, okay, Gab, from now on you DPS spot this, and you just hear like, yep, okay, like done. You don't hear like nothing either. That's the beauty as well. Like you get that short okay, and you feel safe that it will happen, and it will happen. You know, he won't forget it. He will just do what is needed. He was also doing sick backups when like a healer was getting airborne and somebody needed to pick up the essence before we had a Vikara for it. All of that stuff. I don't know, man. Just this is what I expect from a mage. Yeah, in terms of like the button pressing, like he's good, but I don't know much about it. But like, you know, from what I've seen, it was always good. Similar to Mike. But this is what I expect when it comes to like everything else as well, with like backing up, communication. Yeah, like if I was a player, I would like to be like Gub, you know. I would hope that I would be like them. It's like similar to my play style a bit. Things around it. Back when I was not raid leading as well. Okay, and then Arxis. So when Arxis first joined the guild, I wasn't sure what to like. He's the third mage that we had. I wasn't sure about how the performance will be, but either he improved or it was like an unfortunate times when I saw him. But he was like, say at the start I thought he wasn't that great, but then he was very consistently good after that for a long time. So I didn't know what to think. Like everyone was confused. We were like, was this guy not bad? Like, or like not bad, but like not performing like too great. But no, he was performing very fucking good. I actually don't know anything that I would say like, oh, Arxis kind of failed this. I don't know any of that. I think if he played more, maybe we would have been like even more impressed. But of course, he had less pulse than the other two mages, so I don't know. Like you get to know a person the more they play. A true dastard. What the fuck? Where does this even come from? We did play the Destiny duos with him. That's when I first saw him also like do some smart decisions and play very clean, and also was prepared for it. Fun fact, Destiny duos is just a meme, of course, but it did show like the different personalities of how people play shit, and he played pretty good. And yeah, I mean, I would I would think he will. I hope he will want to stay as well, and he's a very good mage. And yeah, just the first 2 spots were taken by Gub and Jinji, and that's why he didn't get chances. I don't know if he's good at any other classes, but on mage at least he's very good. If I have anything bad about him, or also about Gub, I don't think about it. Yeah, he shot me in the back on Counter-Strike. That's pretty bad. Thing to do as a trial. With Arxis, he can have a bit of like Lorgok moments, but it's not as bad. Sorry, Lorgok. Stray bullets came for you. This time happens. Yeah, like it's more like Mimi. It's fine, you know. He won't like craft the wrong item by mistake or equip a loot piece and like be like, oops, lol, you know. Not that Lorgok did those things. I don't want to speak about it, but yeah. So that's that about the mages. Okay. Let's continue. Let's finish the officers and then go with Spen after. So Servo, last officer. Servo took on the role of, like as an officer, we tried to give him many roles. Look at this guy, dude, a businessman. We tried to give him many roles, like a DPS officer handling a lot of things about DPS and stuff. But I think none of the roles worked as good as what he's doing right now. This guy is a complete fucking businessman, guys. He is managing all boost runs now. Back then, Justwait was doing it, and Justwait was doing an okay job, you know. He was getting us boosts, but this businessman, guys, he gets us so much fucking gold. It's actually crazy. I don't think he even takes a cut. We are making tons of gold. That's why we had no issues to steer. He found his calling. Yeah, it's crazy. I think he's enjoying it as well. I don't know why, but yeah. And thanks to Mr. Servo, we have a lot of gold and we're in safe hands. He's already talking about like that we need to ramp up and boost more. I think also the boys play a lot more. That also helps, but because back when Justway was doing it, we didn't raid as much. I think so. I was also like noticing, look, if you do more characters, we can make more gold, guys. It was a bit more motivating, you know. But yeah, look at that smile, dude. That's the smile of a person that has a shit ton of gold. Sell me the Spen. Yeah, he's that type of guy. That's crazy. You know, would you want to be boosted by some random guild or by the world first players in Echo? You know, like he will sell it as at a premium price, whatever we do. We made so much gold, we even boosted on Validate. Yeah, it is so much gold that even like not the guild, but the raiders are getting extra gold. We sent like care packages to the raiders because we had too much gold. It was crazy. Yeah, that's the biggest thing I think Sarwo contributed with as an officer. He still does like prepare DPS tests and stuff, but I think they could be better. He knows that. I know that. Like there needs to be more thought put into it. It's rough doing proper DPS tests. It's an area we could improve on, and we're gonna discuss it. I mean, we're doing okay. It's not that our DPS research is bad. I mean, but still, it could be a bit better. In a way, it's kind of good that it's not like incredibly good because we might bait it into putting all the eggs into a basket. Here we're like spreading it out a bit more, and then we're ready for tuning changes or mistakes we did. But yeah, they could be better. So I was doing a lot of things in the past as well for these things, or other people were helping out. But yeah, the goal thing is insane. And when it comes to the Warlock gameplay, I wasn't sure like how he is compared to the others and stuff. In my mind, all the Warlocks were kind of equal going into the tier. Not that the other Warlocks are bad, but I do think Servo is did very, very good. Warlocks just tend to, like, it's weird. Back then, Warlocks were kind of the immortal class, but in the recent years, Warlocks are not as immortal anymore, and they, just by design, tend to die more. Just like less survival tools. But just comparing it to all the Warlocks out there, I think Servo is doing really good. And good to have as a locked-in main Warlock, kind of. Yeah. 0.28% died. Yeah, I mean, I don't care about the 0.28% try, bro. This is the biggest debate. There's so many things. Like, if healers did more damage, if this guy did this, did that, like, if this guy didn't die here, if people survived the enrage a little bit more, if, I don't know, we press Spirit Link here instead of here, and if people stacked better in this healing zone. Like, it's just so many things, guys. If Engulf crit, yeah, it's so many things. I don't give a fuck who died on the 0.2%. I'm looking at it as a whole tier, because there was many tries that could have been a kill that are not that 0.28% try. And, you know, on many tries, those players that failed maybe or didn't play optimally on the 0.2 will have played better there. You know, it's whatever. I do not care about it. I literally do not give a fuck. This is actually, like, my brain just does not work this way. A lot of people's brain does work that way, and mine does not. I don't know. Like, it's not that I'm just saying it. I literally couldn't give a fuck who failed on the 0.2% try. I do not care. I'm just always looking at the bigger picture, kind of. Yeah. Maybe I one day failed on such a try, and that's like why it stuck with me or something. I don't even remember. But yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, looking at the next Warlock, let's go with Vexi. BFA Prodigy. I don't know what makes him that, but yeah, Vexi was our Warlock / Mage always in the last few tiers. I mean, what to say about this guy? I mean, he comes in, he pumps, he's very committed. I like that about him. Like, a lot of DPS you'll see, I will get, like, bored during strat meetings and stuff like that. I mean, we don't have that anymore, actually, that much. Most players are nowadays quite happy to practice and, like, think about the fights and stuff. But I would say Vex is still on a bit higher level when it comes to, like, non-officers. So that's a really good thing about him. In terms of the gameplay, it's generally very good. I mean, I think he's here to stay for a while, for sure. He's from Russia, which makes some things harder to send to him. Like, he often can't receive sponsor products or can't receive mail sometimes. Like, I don't know, it's weird because of the situation with the war and stuff. But yeah, I don't really have anything, like, funny or anything to say about him. He's just a good gamer. I think maybe one weakness is that he's a bit... I mean, you need some people like that by just the way the game works, but I feel like he's not super hungry to be in the raid that much. He's a bit more, like, flex as well, like, fine being benched. Like, will bench himself out without a problem. I don't know, maybe it's the impression I get. Maybe it's not the case, but he and I mean, you know, you can't have everyone in either, so that's you know, if people were not fine being benched, that would be also not good. But I feel like a little bit more hunger to play maybe could help him. I'm not sure, maybe not, but that's the only thing I feel like could be a thing. And also could do better mainly on his ult on mage. I feel like he was not putting as much effort on the mage. I mean, mage is also not an easy class, don't get me wrong, but like I think it would be depending on the case, sometimes better if you would put just a slightly more effort on the mage than to something else, let's say like strats or something. And just having that ready and we know because I think if he puts the effort, he can play mage like very good. I think he's one of the top mages, but he just doesn't put sometimes effort because he's occupied with warlock, which I get is 3 specs on each. But yeah, I mean if he can't do that, that's also fine. Completely happy with him just blasting on warlock. But I'm nitpicking here, right? As part of these public reviews, I would go mad if my boss started doing on like Facebook feedback. I don't know. People, the Raiders said they are cool with it, so I don't know. I'm doing it. People like it. I think it's good to add like some identity to the players, and it's not just performance review, right? It's also like describing their characters and qualities. Might even help them get recruited to another guild. Like when I say Gup is like an insane mage, he might get an offer from Liquid. I don't know. I don't think it's that bad. I will not say like if somebody is really shit, I won't talk about it, guys. Yeah, that guy will just get removed, and then yeah. You also see the faces of the players a bit and stuff. It's good to know the players in a team at a deeper level. It's unfortunate that I don't spend too much time with them myself, that I don't know them even as much. Like, we need more for fun time with the Raiders. Playing CS was really cool, for example, but we typically don't have that much time because the game is requiring us to just game all day, and then I have my own duties as a CEO. Yeah, we did team building stuff is really cool. We went to an escape room after the race, and that was quite fun. But yeah, it was only the people at the event there. Mason was actually quite good at the escape room as well. Okay, Spen. Where is he? Wait, Spen not on here? Oh, there's Spencer. Oh, Spencer. True. It's been a long time that I saw him called Spencer. Yeah, he's the 3rd warlock and also the trial warlock that we had. Had heard super good things about him. Apparently, he's also a big PvPer and stuff. He's very good at that. I haven't seen that part myself. Actually, a shame that PvP is not anymore that's important anymore in the game for PvE. In terms of the gameplay, I would say he did very good. I had the impression that he died more, but I think this might be a warlock thing, because when I was also checking the logs, like, he didn't really die more. So I don't know. I feel like maybe I went harsh on him in my brain because he's a trial or something. I don't know. Because when I checked it, he was actually doing completely fine. So I don't know. We'll see. When it comes to the personality, it was it's very nice having him around. He's like a mod, like a memer to have in the team. He sometimes yaps too much, but I wouldn't say at like a level that disturbs you. The only thing was the fucking microphone. He didn't know how to speak into the mic. So he would be doing like this and speaking to you, and then it would be like this. I don't know how he managed, but he couldn't speak into the mic very often times. And we would be like telling him, no, you need to speak into the mic to hear us. And I'd be like, yeah, okay. And so what I'm saying is, and you would again not hear him. It was crazy. I think he has a struggle with the microphones, with like a standing mic. I think he needs a headset mic. This is an intervention spend. If you want to keep rating here, you need to use a headset mic. I don't understand if people think it's like it's a bad thing not to use a headset mic. I don't know. I think headset mics are really good nowadays. I think he should just use a headset mic. So should other people, by the way. Another culprit here is Ryzen. He got better at it over the years, but damn, bro, it took some time. Yeah, like look at him smiling. We were not smiling oftentimes. Hyper X1. We have Corsair. Corsair mics are good. It's all good. What do you mean? He is using headset, right? Wait, is Ryzen using headset mic? Okay, that's why it got better. That's why it's got better. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Smart. Yeah, we gave up. Yeah. We should do that treatment. Actually, if Spen comes to the next race, you just don't build him a desk with a mic rim. His desk will just not have a microphone. He will have no choice. Yeah, this is a new rule. Good. We solved that issue. Then we don't have any issues with Spen, guys. That was actually like sometimes annoying because he was trying to say important things and like we could not hear him. Yeah. I don't know about like who did more Warlock research and all of that. But when it comes to the gameplay, he was very dedicated as well. Dude, this guy, he had a complete main and like you could fully just play that character. And then on the mythic split run on like a Tuesday, he got some loot, some like extra loot that dropped that nobody could take, and his Warlock was in there. So he got that loot. And then he just was like, okay, this makes it better than my first Warlock. And then he just fucking blasted on that character. Like he was benched all the time. And he just spent crazy time to get his Warlock geared. That's the big reason why he got into Dimensius Mythic. Because he was just super OP geared. Like even though he was a trialer, he had better gear than Vexy, and he took the spot basically because of that on Dimensius. So he kind of like carved his own spot into the raid by grinding like crazy on that second Warlock. Because I mean, re-rolling to a second character on that end of Tuesday or first week is kind of crazy. But yeah, he made it happen, and yeah, see, that could have been the 0.3%. If he had not done it, for example, you know, but he did. This kind of things, it always adds up. Yeah. So big props to that, because he was also benched a lot before that. I think he had maybe played like 1 or 2 bosses, and despite that, he, you know, saw the potential of that character and just spent crazy amount of time grinding. Like we would end streams and like end the day, he would still be in M+. I would see him just constantly M+, just blasting. Same with Vexy and Mage, actually. Yeah, he did play Mage too. I forgot about that on Nexus King. Yeah, that was crazy as well. Wasn't even super necessary, but yeah. I mean, it was better, so it was good. Okay, that's the thing about Warlocks. We go from the top again. Let's see who else. Narco. God damn, dude. This guy. Imagine being a red main, guys. Oh my god. Mascot. That's... Oh my god. I don't know why he's called traitor. It makes no sense. I don't think he ever did anything like this. But yeah, guys. I mean, it was always like a fun thing to see him come in on the red and do something. This time, bro. Yeah, red was just not it. No, they locked down the Discord again. Yeah, I mean, that's crazy that the Discord locked down as well. And then, yeah, I mean, it's of course unfortunate. I think Narco is a very, very good player when it comes to pressing the buttons. He's also, like, at some point he started doing PvP. I think it was in BFA or something. And he got very good also at using his externals very nicely. You will see him on Kiveza. He was like one of the early guys starting to Hand of Sacrifice people and things like that. And lay on hands on people. These are things that bad red palace won't do. And he was like one of the pioneers, I would say, in that. I mean, there was also not many red palace around, to be fair, but you know what I mean. It's yeah, like because he was doing PvP, he got good at those things, and then started applying them in the raids, and that's what made him really good in my eyes back then. And since then, he really always improved and was playing red very good. He was always a pumper. I mean, I don't know if you remember Sepulcher when he came in on the DK and topped meters, and he was playing DKs and alt and had not played it the whole tier. He's definitely a big pumper. But the one weakness he has is class research, I would say. He's not very good at, and also like not very good at figuring it out and also describing his thoughts when it comes to how good red is. In one scenario, he is good. He can't judge it. You see what I did there? Red Pala judging. He can't judge this DPS pattern and how good red will be compared to other classes as good as I would say some other people. I mean, it's not that everyone can do this either, but since he's the only red, like we need that feedback about red sometimes, and that's the weakness, I would say. That Narquest is probably his biggest weakness. Because the gameplay is super fine, like ultra fine. Probably one of the top players we have. But this is just a very big part of the game at this point. Like prepping and knowing what class is good at under what situation. It's often that I need to figure it out myself, checking like logs on heroic and things like that to figure out how good red pala is. This time it didn't really matter because red was so shit that it never even crossed my mind to bring a red. Honestly, I never thought for a split second that we will bring a red. Even when they got like 5% above, I did not even look at it. I did not give a shit. It was crazy bad. So, in a way, it did not matter this time. I can't blame him for the loss. But yeah, this is more like general feedback. So if he can improve that, he will be a god tier gamer. But yeah, it is of course not easy, and yeah, he needs to spend a lot of time to work on that. It's also he's alone playing red in the team. He has no person to bounce off ideas off. That also makes it a bit harder. And the red community, I think, is a little bit smaller than the like the mage community or something. So yeah. Yeah, no other reds in the guild, so I'm continuing. Ooh, Frago, the Finnish bear, dude. A little bit, yeah. I mean, it got a little bit bigger when the legendary weapon came out, but those are all like flavor of the month red gamers, right? So they all disappeared again. They don't really help and contribute to red. They just play it. Frago, yeah. So Frago, as you guys know, he has like competitive, like esports history. So he has a very good mindset. I mean, I don't know if other pro, like other game esports players have this, but he has a very good mindset when it comes to like team play, like just teamwork, putting in the effort to win. Like all of this is really, really good. When it comes to gameplay, Evoker augmentation is a really hard spec. Like, I feel like there's always like an endless amount of things that can be done about it. I wish I was like in a way I don't want to touch it ever because it's I wouldn't say it's necessarily super fun, but it's just a lot of work can be done on it. And Frago over the years put more and more effort, and I think he has the best grasp on how augmentation can be used, at least in theory. And that helps us a lot figuring out if aug is viable for a boss or not. I think he will sometimes, and I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. I don't say necessarily that I'm correct on this, but sometimes I feel like he might overvalue aug, or like value it based on the theory, but in practice is a bit harder. And it's like hard to pull off what's possible in theory, so that dev just becomes a bit like simpler to just play. Obviously that's the one thing. But yeah, I mean, I don't even know if I'm right here. Like that's just a feeling I have. Like I don't know enough about this to judge. He can judge himself better than me probably. Frago is what would look like if Mini took the Mario mushroom. That's true. He is very big for sure. He's also a strong man, by the way. Frago is like he was helping us build the venue or like tear it down once. There's a lot of carrying and shit needs to be done, and he was a big performer from what I heard. He like stayed an extra day to help, and it was a big. Oh my god! I need to. Sorry, guys. Maybe I should just log out. Yeah. Yeah, what else? I feel like I can say a lot of things about Frago. I think because he's been with us for a long time and he has raided a lot of those times as well. He's playing on Evoker with Maysteen. They have very different personalities. So I think like they're a very good team to have on Evoker. If you had two Fragos or two Maysteens, I don't think it would be as good. Frago is more like the bigger team player, more theory crafter, whereas Maysteen is more like the button presser and will just do good numbers, but won't prep as much as Frago. He won't be like looking for like rescues and stuff as much as Frago, you know? Not that they are bad at the counterpart. It's just, I think these are their strengths. So Frago will typically not do as high numbers as Maysteen, but he will have better awareness of what's going on in the raid, and he will have better like rescues and stuff like that. Yeah. He was our main evoker going into the tier, and I think he did good generally. I haven't noticed anything bad. So I guess we were right with our decision. Although, I mean, if you put Maysteen as number one, the one reason why also Maysteen wasn't the first evoker was because he had missed some PTR testings. I don't know what reason. Maybe he was sick. I don't know. That happened to me as well last time. And he dies more than Maysteen. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't looked at that. That could be the case, but it's I think also like maybe he is trying to do more at times. I'm not sure. Yeah, he was definitely more prepared for the raid. Like we knew he would know what to do. It also could be because Mason missed some PTR tests. So they are both very good players. And like you will also get some like good feedback from him regarding Evoker or the fight and everything. How the spiral is. For example, he was a big pusher to assign the spirals good, and that this will help a lot. And we ended up doing it, so he was clearly right. Things like that. So the chat went wild with the Fragdos. Really? No channels. I don't think. I don't know. I didn't have that impression. Are we talking about Dimensius? He was on the. Was he on the side with weaker healing? Really, I mean, the evokers did some like weird shenanigans to be further away from healers and stuff, but I don't know what is referred to with dying more. I didn't have that feeling. I don't know why. You know, Turus or P3 ready for Frago. Oh, in P3 he died more? I heard this somewhere as well. It didn't feel like that while playing. But I don't know. Yeah. The chat can't differentiate a death from a personal mistake versus a healer on intake. Yeah, that's true. Like I didn't have the feeling that he was failing. Like, at all, honestly. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, something to review, of course. Like this is all without like I didn't want to delay this super long because like there's a lot of review that will be done on everything and shit. So there might be some more info. Like for example, I did review the Warlocks. I thought that Spen was failing more than Servo, but then I looked at it and then yeah, it wasn't really more. So maybe I was wrong. Like sometimes some devs stick out more than others as well. So it's hard to tell really, you know. Bullshit chat was insufferable. Holy fuck. Okay, I'll review it, but like I said, I did not have this feeling. Yeah. I think they are both really, really good players. So yeah, I'm happy with that. And we do have Helene now as well, who will play Evoker. I mean, she was playing Evoker. She could play Evoker. So I don't know if anything is going to change on the Evoker camp. But yeah. I'm not expecting it. Maybe Helene plays something else, or I'd say Frago will probably want to stay Evoker. I don't know, but Mason could play Druid. Yeah, I mean, who the fuck knows what's going to happen with next expansion, I guess. Okay, we kind of covered Mason as well. What is there to say about him? He's more like a silent guy, so there's not as much to say about Mason. The first few tiers when he joined, he was like very, very silent. And also, Mason was not paying attention too much on the first few raids. Like he was a bit vaping, not as much on the same page as the players. But that changed. He's very much better at that nowadays. So I would say like, you know, different personality to Frago, but not like he's like will do less feedback and maybe less research on AUG, but it's you know, he has other qualities, and he's also, you know, obviously good at M plus with as far as I know, he's shot calling and mandatory. I can't imagine Mason shot calling, actually. That's crazy because he is very silent in the races. But yeah, definitely a very good player. Also very good when it comes to playing Druid as well. I would say Frago is more of like a one-trick Evoker pump. I mean, also he does more research on Evoker, so it makes sense. I don't know. But Mason could easily play Druid as well. Like immediately. Obviously, Frago could do it if you would spend time, but Mason, like he had played Druid on Liberation of Undermine as well, or Styx, and it was very good. He's shot calling, yeah. I cannot imagine it, dude. Is he? He's not in French, right? You see more Mason these days, there's and such, and he's so charming. Yeah, Mason is a very nice guy as well. Like, you don't notice it so much when you play with him. You notice it when you see him and talk to him, because he doesn't like talk much. He won't communicate a lot during the raid and stuff. But when you see him IRL, he's actually a super nice guy. Like, incredibly nice. The whole mandatory team, by the way. Okay, I say the whole. I only know Stove, Soda, and Maysteen. But, and Soda was never at the event. I know Stove and Maysteen. They're very similar characters. And they're like both very nice people. Oh, Stove is in the chat. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Stove is all right, guys. Let's not overdrive him, okay? We don't want to pump his ego too much. He already was topping as Ellie, okay? Stove was all right, yeah. They're both cool. Yeah, no, so I feel like it must be like good vibes in the mandatory team. I feel that it might be like a big part of their success. Okay. Continuing. Mini. My unfortunate friend. So it's weird this time that DK was really good and Mini is the DK main, but Mini was on bench. I mean, the weird situation is, even though Mini is a great player and he's also very good at like theory crafting and being informed about DK, he prepared all the DKs, kind of like he was a DK leader in a way, giving them weak auras for, I don't know, a bunch of things. communicating with us with how DK works. Like there were some bugs that they get a proc, but then they didn't actually have it, which made them lose DPS. Like he knew everything about DK, so no problems on that. The reason he didn't play though, even though 2 DKs were good, was we just valued Wall Life and Swag's skill higher, and we made a big effort to, in general, always have the top people in the team. So that's why Mini, like because DK was so strong initially, we geared a lot of DKs, and then we ended up taking the top tier ones, and yeah, that's why he got benched, and it's unfortunate because he is actually very informed on the DK, and but yeah, he was still very, very, very helpful. He actually played very good on the splits as well on the DK, so we could have brought him in as well. It would have been completely fine. But yeah, Wall Life and Swag are super, super good gamers, and especially Swag, we really want to give a chance finally. He often was benched, even though he's very good. Whereas, you know, Mini would have his times because there was he's like the main DK. Swag was on the Windwalker Monk, which we don't value that highly typically, like oftentimes. And he was always getting in that bench. So we put kind of Swag as the main DK going into this tier. And then Wall Life, like the Warrior, was not that good. So he needed something as well. And so it has been quite a lot in Shadowlands. Not really. Like he was always second class citizen. Considering how good he is, yeah, I don't know. He was not in enough, in a way. Also, he always like pushed around from role to role. I don't know. He didn't play Nerubar on the last boss at least. He was briefly in on the Monk on Kiveza, I remember, when Maris was not tanking. On Liberation of Undermine, he prepped Monk and Warrior. And even then, I think who was the other monk? Clicks was the other monk, and Swag got less action than Clicks. I remember that. Yeah. Mini was missed from a viewer POV. Yeah. Definitely unfortunate that he didn't get to play, even though DK was actually strong. But it was like it was a debate from Blizzard where DK was really, really strong, so we get tons of DKs. And then they nerfed it, and then we didn't need the DKs as much, but we had so many. So a lot of like it same thing happened with Verb. He also was a DK, and then we didn't get to play him at all because we had like if you even had Revis DK geared up, guys. Yeah, there's potential that Revis comes in as well, but we like geared his Warrior as well, so it was kind of fair that we let Wall Life and Swag play DK and just the Sur focus on the Warrior. Yeah, so both Mini and Verb kind of got scuffed because of that. Yes, going to Verb while doing that. Yeah, Verb joined as a DH initially, but he had played DK on the MDI, and he also was gonna potentially play Rogue this tier. When he initially joined, he's like a trial story, right? We thought he was good on the DH, but he had some like fails on the early raids, so we were not entirely convinced. Like for getting to pick up Galavik's balls and stuff. I don't know how they used to do things in Method, but there was a thing like that. And then his gameplay on the alt on Monk wasn't that much better, that great either. And then we gave him that feedback, and after that, he kind of ramped up. I would say similar to Arxis, but yeah, he got really, really good after that. I don't know, that we entrusted him like any class almost that we need. And we geared the DK. He geared his Rogue. And we geared his DH, because we thought second DH might be actually good. Especially on Nexus King. And also maybe on Dimensius. But then once the reset happened and people could hold their CDs for proper things, I mean, DH could have been still played on Nexus King, but it wasn't that great. And like the other guys had the practice and more gear and stuff, right? And again, Rogue could also like somewhat replay, but again, it was like slightly worse, and he also didn't have super high Rogue experience. Like we tried to make it happen. It was barely always not worth bringing him. And also, like, in the end, he's a trial, and we haven't seen him on a progress setting. Like, even though we thought he could play things, and the plan was actually that he plays a lot of DK going into the tier. But yeah, it did not happen. So a bit unfortunate. He probably grinded a lot preparing all those characters. Verbrugge should have been in on Dimmy, I think, if it had better gear. Maybe. Verb is also a very smart person. He shared a lot of good thoughts during PTR. We haven't seen the best of him yet. Yeah, I mean, just a very nice guy to have in the team. Like, just fills a lot of gaps in the team as well. It's definitely like all the trials that didn't play. It's very unfortunate because like we recruited these people for a reason, and we were excited to see them play. It's actually very unfortunate we didn't get to see some of them play. 1 gub equals lots of verbs. What? What does that even mean? Yeah, that's it about verb, kind of. Yeah, I mean, I hope he's not demotivated by it and keeps it up. And yeah, especially like with every trial that didn't get the spotlight, didn't get to rate this tier, I would like to give them like almost a guarantee that we will try them out in the next race somehow. Like, unless the performance goes down in the farm or something, of course, like, who knows, right? But the ones that didn't play, I think we would have liked them to. We would have liked to see them. So he feels a lot of gaps. Oh, gaps. Yeah, okay. Nice. Good. You already touched on healer core. It felt like healer core struggled a bit this race. What does healer core even mean? But I'll talk about the healers in a sec now. That's thing about verb. I mean, here we discussed DK, DH, Rogue. Fuck it, let's go nice memes and then Perfecto as well. The brothers. Nice memes did I mean, as always, man, like, I don't know, nice memes is just a very good gamer. And people are obviously again gonna bring up the 0.3%. Try it again. I don't give a fuck. Just like I said it many times. Like, there's a reason we put nice memes as the melee captain. He's the big daddy, gets marked with circle, leads the team oftentimes. And it's just always very good. I think he can get a bit tilted at times at people when, like, he is typically further than other people in his progression point in the fight. He will like fail less, and he can sometimes get to him where he's like, "Come on, guys, you cannot fail this anymore. There's nothing to fail here anymore," which in his mind it makes sense because he's done with that mechanic. But sometimes he's like suffering from success, I think, and gets tilted because of that. But yeah, he is very, very good. I think the best DH we ever had. It's like the whole package, right? It's not just pressing buttons, but the whole package. He is definitely, like, there's a reason he's the unkillable demon king, yeah, and the big daddy of the melee camp. So yeah, I mean, I don't really have anything bad aside from the thing that I said, right? He can sometimes get tilted that other people are failing. Not like a lot of tilts, but yeah, there will be like some annoyance. Maybe it's even good to a degree to motivate. I mean, some people will get motivated from this. Some other people might get annoyed. I don't think it reached a level that it would annoy people. Yeah. You do Corona, please. We have to do keys. Oh, it's Corona waiting for it. Okay, I'll do Corona, dude. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's it for nice memes. Corona, Heart of the Wild. We had really high hopes for Krona. We really wanted to play him going into this year. It was very unfortunate that Feral and Boomkin were both not great. That's why we kind of told Ryzen as well, like, don't worry, we will bring the Druid buff from the DPS camp. You can just ignore Rest of Druid a little bit and stuff. But it did not happen on the last boss, at least. And on Nexus King, we think it was the better play to play him and have the Resto Shaman. I'm not sure. Like, it depends on the healing, kind of, because I wouldn't say Druid was really good, but it was not really bad either. It's playable. But like, he had some good research during PTR. He is similar to Gub a bit, like where he will be precise in his way of speaking. A bit less precise than Gub, but still very precise in like how he provides feedback and talks about things. I hope he enjoyed his time here as well. It's a bit hard to read him sometimes. But we were very happy to have him as like the main druid on the DPS camp. The one thing is, I think Feral Druid is a class that dies more than other melee. Like, this is what I just observed, seeing all the people play Feral. I don't know if it's because they are typically ranged players swapping to melee and they struggle, or if the class is just not as nicely equipped to survive compared to other melee specs. But it's not like he did not die more than other, like, he died less than other Feral Druids I've seen, for sure. But it's still, compared to melee, it's a bit more than other melee. But I really believe that's because it's a Feral Druid. Cats are fragile compared to other melees unless they go bare. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't know much. Like, I'm literally just speaking from observing this class. I don't know what the toolkit is. Obviously, like, I know survival instincts is a thing, you know, shit like that. But yeah. Has never been nice. Yeah, so that would be the only thing. I mean, I don't know if he could have done more to avoid some deaths, but that would be the only thing I could say that is not optimal. In terms of that, I never like doubted whether he will do good on Druid, like on anything. Like, that's why we just locked him on Druid and forgot about this class and not stopped worrying. And that felt really good. Just unfortunate that he couldn't be in on the end boss, because it was really, really bad. Like, we tried to make it work. It was kind of like a Revis case. We really wanted him in, but it was just not happening, dude. How many of the new players are not staying away? We don't have a list now. I think most of them will stay, but I don't know. Will be decided. Also need to check with them if they liked it here and all that stuff. Yeah. But yeah, very good pickup. I'm very happy. I hope he stays. And yeah. Okay, continue with Perfecto, the man that's invisible to mechanics. Where is he? Die Hard Rogue. I shook Perfecto's hands after the kills. He did amazing DPS. I think he has a little bit of the narco disease, where he's very good when it comes to pressing buttons, but the class feedback, like, he might even be good at researching it, but the feedback provided about how good Rogue is for what fight, and it's also 3 specs, and getting updated on those is a bit weak. That is the only weakness of Perfecto. I wish he would be better at that, because there's no problem with like the gameplay itself. And I mean, you saw him blasting, right? But like, we should have known earlier that he is gonna blast. And I think maybe he said it and like we just didn't notice it. I don't know, but like, it should have been escalated more. I don't know if he would. I don't know. I don't think he would have necessarily changed much on the outcome of the setups, but you would have had Verb Rogue, for example, ready earlier. Maybe we would have rerolled him to it earlier. or put swag on rogue and warp lock it on DK, and, you know, something like that could have been done, I think, earlier if he knew. But at the same time, even the other teams didn't know, apparently, I guess, because Liquid didn't play a rogue, and then we played it on a Raz and we were pumping. So I don't know. Maybe it was hard to figure out. Not sure. Yeah, exactly. The other teams maybe didn't. But yeah, I don't think Kush was particularly good at that as well. Like Kush is also like for method, right? Because that's, I'm guessing, who they got their rogue research from. Like the rogue research was never really that great. I don't know if it's because it's just really hard to do that research. I don't know what makes it so hard. Because said he knew. I don't know. And Perfecto said he knew as well. So I don't know. That's why I said, like, maybe he said it and we didn't notice it or something. That's a weird thing. Like, these rogues know always, but we don't know. You know, I don't know what's going on. Maybe they keep it down low so they're the only rogue and we have to pick them, you know? I don't know what is this trick. Which I guess was first skilled. I think I played 2 rogues, that was. Yeah, I mean, they probably saw and then... definitely something we need to look into. But, I mean, Perfecto is also, guys, one of the oldest players in terms of, like, the time spent in this guild. The oldest one that was an X method, not the oldest one in Rapid Eye Movement, obviously. But still, one of the ones that played most with us, so we really, really appreciate that, of course. And, yeah. Crazy how many years it has been, let's say. Yeah, this is the first tier. Also, Perfecto always used to have like 2-3 mains going into Mythic, and the Mythic loot would decide. Like, Rogue is really weird with how it works. Also, like, the daggers don't have soaks, they need multiple weapons, they have multiple specs. It's often hard to pick a main for a Rogue, but we didn't have that, at least this time. We knew his main. So yeah, no loot shenanigans. Maybe because I wasn't involved with loots, God bless. Yeah, okay. What else? Let's continue to... I guess we go from top to bottom still. Yeah, sure. Revis. My dear friend, I apologize, sir, for not having you in on the last boss. Yeah, we're going to change that next time. Can I assure that you're in, sir? Somebody had to play Warrior, because like we need the buff from somewhere if we need to change the tank. And there was 2 candidates, it's either Wall Life or Revis. And Wall Life had practiced DK more, just in farm runs for fun. Whereas Revis was also practicing DK, but just a little bit less than Wall Life. And we made the decision to put Revis more on Warrior and Wall Life more on DK. They both had, like, we were ready to swap if needed, but yeah, we just locked in at that. Where's the ad banner for the stream? What do you mean? On the top left. So confused. Yeah, I mean, he of course delivered, right, on Fractalus, where we needed the Warrior in, and also Warrior was actually good for that fight. We knew that. We would have played even multiple Warriors, let's say. It was OP. Like, I explained this before as well, due to the downtime during Dimensius when you're flying, and also the burst phase in the last phase. Warrior, I mean, especially because of the downtimes, and the burst damage needed, like to kill ads quickly and stuff like that. Warrior is just not good on that fight. Classes with burst damages are just much better. And there was just no room for Warrior in the team. Like, we tried it, because I have the mentality that when you go to a last boss, you bring your best players, because you don't know what will be needed, for sure. Like, maybe it's good to have 2 Warriors even, and then you rally with, like, you can use extra rally. That was like a Nerebar Palace thing, for example. or you might need some damage, like some consistent damage for something, you know, like on the platforms for the second wave or something. So yeah, we went with the warrior, and yeah, it just didn't work out. They had to bench him. Revis, obviously, top tier melee, maybe the best one we ever had, and yeah, unfortunate to have him not on the last boss, or like not on many bosses. He was not in on Nexus King, I believe, either. Again, same issue. You have the burst phase with 100% damage increase on the dragon, and you know, warrior will just do the same damage as always. There's no burst whatsoever, pretty much. And every other class has big raid cities, you know. So just yeah, unfortunate situation for warrior this tier. The Sorrow typically always finds a way to bring it in, but yeah, and I think like for Dimensions, like last phase, it would have been actually good still, but yeah, unfortunate. Okay, let's continue with Vollife, Revis's brother. Very similar to Revis. The whole package, like they are copies of each other. It's kind of crazy. And except Warrior wasn't that good, so Vollife went for DK, and of course, like I said, like we value him very highly, so that's why he got to play as well over others on DK, and performed really good. The only weakness, just like Revis, he doesn't speak much, and that can be not good sometimes. But when it comes to bringing the pump, being like prepared to the bosses, surviving everything, they're very similar, and they're both Giga Chads. Also, Vollife has the bonus that he's very young. Yeah. So that's it for Vollife. It's short because he doesn't speak much, and there's not much about the personality aside from like it's very similar to Revis rather. I spoke a lot on Revis as well, and you guys know Revis. There's not much to say. It's the same, like just copy paste and create Vollife, rename to Vollife, and you're there. Wally finds joy in exploring technology, taking leisurely walks with his faithful puppy, and indulging in the latest movies, shows, and anime. I had no idea what any of this. Because, yeah, like I said, Wally doesn't speak that much. Okay. Continuing from top to bottom again. Velo, HPS machine. This describes this man very nicely, actually. I think Velo is a HPS machine. Like, he's very locked in on creating good HPS, not dying, and just, you know, pumping. They're so good they clone him into Vollife. It's actually crazy how similar they are, playing the same role. Like, there must be like some study on this, like similar people pick the same classes in WoW. I think this is a thing, by the way. If your personality will like drive you to play a class, I think. Like oftentimes when I like speak to a person, I can kind of guess what class they're playing in WoW. It's weird. But yeah, with Velo, definitely HPS machine. I think overall top tier player. The problem was his weakness is kind of his strength, but also a weakness. Like he is a proper human being that has a job, and he was working really high hours at his job, which made it hard for him to commit the time for the race oftentimes and the prep. So despite the skill being there, he was often not being able to like follow everything and prepare as good, and kind of more in the background. Like when it comes to the prep getting carried, when it comes to gameplay, it's super fine. But yeah, he's like not like a part-time job either, like a full-time, like a full-time job with like extra hours. He's probably the person that puts the most hours in his normal job. He is not gonna have that job anymore, from what he said to us. He will still have a job, but a more chill one. So looking forward to see how that also like changes his attitude to the race. And the other weakness he has is, that's the weird thing. No other player I know has this. He's actually good at communicating. Like, he will respond to you. The problem is he is so quiet that you won't hear him. Like, I don't know. I've never seen a person like this. It's not even just like the microphone. Even when you talk to him IRL, he will just respond like very quietly, and you gotta really listen to hear it. Um, you know, yeah. I guess like sometimes I think his microphone also won't trigger because of that. So I can't even like just increase his volume or something. But yeah, I would say like that is probably like the biggest thing that we notice when we are playing with him, because the work thing, like, he makes up for it by just preparing when the tier starts and stuff. But communicating because of that is a bit rough. And like, he is good at communicating. He just is silently good. Yeah. Yeah, when it comes to the numbers and the healing itself, he is very, very good. Yeah, let's continue the healer camp, I guess. I mean, we said Rise as well. Let's continue with Hank. So most of our healers are like number machines. When it comes to Hank, he is a mechanical machine. He will play all the mechanics very good. He is not gonna get hit by things. He's gonna soak things that needs to be soaked. He's gonna like roar at the correct time. You know, like if there's any mechanic, let's say like gripping down the people, for example, on Dimensius, although I didn't look at that, but I'm sure he was good at it, because at every mechanic he will be good at. That's his like skill. That sometimes his healing suffers because of that. Also, he will not die himself. That's another skill. He has generally less deaths than others, especially in other healers. He's just very good at surviving. But yeah, his weakness is, and I mean, it's a trade-off. I know that, is the numbers that he puts out as a healer. Both are important. I don't know. I can't say like what is better or worse. I really like the safe play style of a healer that never dies and does the mechanics good. But yeah, I'm not the healer expert. To me, it looks really nice. Some other people might think, yeah, he should do more healing. I don't know. I think the best healer is probably a mixture of Hank and of Velo, let's say. Look, Velo also doesn't die that much, actually. But, yeah, Velo's pretty good, guys. But yeah, like if every healer was like a little bit more like Hank, I think everyone would benefit. And if Hank was a little bit more like you know, a standard healer that just pumps numbers, you would also benefit from that. Is Teeth neck with Photoshop? No, dude, Teeth has a long neck, and we can't make fun of it. That's like, it's his body. You can't make fun of bodies, bro. That's how people look. You don't notice it when you speak to him or like talk to him or something, but on photos it looks very long. Okay. Next is, I was Omega Blasting HPS on Preservation. Oh yeah, true. He was better on Preservation than on Restore Druid. That's true. Yeah. I don't know if Preservation is just easier to play compared to Restore Druid. That could be helping as well. Velo like look really nice as well this tier. But yeah, he did definitely much better compared to Liberation of Undermine on the Evoker. It was a shame that he had to play Restore Druid like randomly out of nowhere again. Could have been the big difference if he didn't have to. If Feral Druid was good, I think we would have potentially won. Who knows? Because he was very good on the Preservation Evoker, and like the Druid came out of nowhere a little bit. We were not as prepared for the Druid. That's to call for Robin when you have Batman in the pocket. What? Is that what he said when he went through it? My God, dude. Rez, what the hell? Oh my God. That is him. Yeah, also Hank is a very like likable guy. Like he will just bring good vibes to the team. Oh, there he is. Yeah. Yeah, I am likable. That's right. Oh yeah, it's great fun to play with Hank. Okay. Oui. Yeah. He's not from Paris, but looks like he was there. Okay, last healer is Suri, I think. Did I skip one? I don't know, but you go with Suri. Oh, I'm doing his pose as well. Suri, we took from Liquid as well. Liquid, of course, last time. One unfortunate thing, Suri is a big priest player, and this was the only race since a long time that before people ask Zazi, true, yeah, that's why that's who I was thinking of, I guess. Yeah, Zazi is not part of the team anymore, guys. After we recruited 2 healers from Method as well, we parted ways with Zazi. But of course, I can say also he was very good. He rerolled to DPS. He was like, "Should I pump on Ellie?" I'm like, I was like, "Are you ready?" And I was like, "Yep." And he pumped. He delivered. He played as good as any other DPS, if not better than some. I think in general, when healers go DPS, they play really good. But in the end, we decided to part ways. Paradox, I don't play WoW. What's that? I wouldn't be surprised if a team picks him up though, because like Method lost 2 healers. If I was Method, I would recruit Zazi. Is he the only way? So far, yeah. So far, it's only roster change because it was like we had 2 healers. We had 7 healers in total, so it was kind of didn't make sense to delay it much longer. Why don't you guys try to recruit players from Liquid? It's really hard because they pay them more. I guess. I mean, even if you provide the same pay, it's already hard because people generally don't want to leave their team, especially if they are winning, right? Why would you? If I was an NA player, I would like to stay at NA. I get early release; it's more fun that way. I have a team that has won the last 3 races, regardless of what, and most of the tiers, I would say, like the first 2, I think they played better than us. The last thing, I think we did play better, but it's whatever. And yeah, and you have all your friends there and stuff. So like it's hard to recruit from NA. The thing with Suri was he's from EU, and it's easier for him to play on EU hours, like during farm and stuff like that. And also we did pay him more than Liquid because we really had a healer issue that we had to fix back then. We were very desperate, and that's how we got the man, the myth, the legend. He really has that much of an isn't to pay pretty minimum. I mean, because it is minimum, it also has big influence. If you are making like 10K per month and one team pays 11K, it doesn't really matter that much. But if you have very little money and a lot of work to do, then it does matter a lot, yeah. And there's a significant difference between Liquid and us, especially when it comes to the DPS. We pay our healers more, but the DPS are lower for us. And for Liquid, I think they pay them the same or something, because I guess they never had this healing problem. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think healers deserve more pay. They put more time into it. Their skill is more important. There's less of them around the world. Like just the market, it forces you into paying healers more, really. Also, in our like method pays them quite good as well, so we had to up it to match. I mean, Liquid already pays everyone more, so to compete with the other teams, we had to do it. Otherwise, yeah, they would be just too low. Pay tier list. Yeah, definitely healers first, dude. I think it might be the similar thing with tanks, that we didn't really have a big tank issue. Like maybe tanks deserve more as well. I don't know. I think healing is definitely harder than tanking, but tanks also is a hard job because you also need to prepare so much. I mean, future races this year pay for viewership was wild. It was such a great race. How many future races did this tier pay for? Nah, none, bro. That's not how it works. We don't make that much money, guys. Viewership was wild. It was such a good race. Actually, the viewership was not like, it was better than the previous race, but I mean, on the previous race we didn't do as good. I mean, actually, we were quite good until Max Z bullshit, but the last boss didn't really exist on the last race. That's why it was bad. But the narrow bar, Amir Seal, and also, okay, if you go way back, Sepulcher, obviously because it was a really long tier, had much better viewership numbers than this year. So it was it was a good tier, but it was not like crazy or anything. I was hoping teams made a pretty penny this time. No, not really. It's okay. Like we're good until the next tier, but paying for multiple events, events cost a lot. It's not gonna pay that much. Does Liquid afford to pay more because of US sponsorship being bigger? I don't know. I mean, they're just way bigger team, right? They have like a better infrastructure. I don't know. I mean, I actually think they should be getting paid less, because I can't imagine them doing as good as us when it comes to the sales. Because a lot of the viewers are in Max's channel, whereas our viewers are in the main channel, and the main channels sell way better than a single person's channel. But yeah, I think it's probably a combination of the US viewership, because US demographics pay more than, and also European demographics. The brands typically have regions that have, or sometimes even just countries that have budgets allocated. And for the US, they have a US budget. They don't have like a budget for, I don't know, the West Coast and East Coast or something. I mean, maybe some do, but I've never heard of this. Whereas for Europe, you'll sometimes have a German budget and it's often more like Nordic, DACH region, MENA, which is like I don't know what it's translates to, but like Asia, more like the Arabic lands, mostly Middle European, North Asia. I don't know, something like that. And then we also have US viewers, so we are like fully split up. So whenever we need to get a brand, it needs to come from the global budget, and global budgets are much harder to get than regional budgets. So I think that also plays a role. But also, like I said, US like demographic just pays more. People pay more to get US viewers. And also Liquid is just a way better team when it comes to the business, right? Like I think but US is like the sorry, not US, Liquid is the better team. When it comes to the business, I mean, they have like a million more contacts than us, probably. Middle East, North Africa. Yeah, true. Yeah, Middle European does not make. Yeah, Middle Europe does not make sense. Yeah, Middle East. Yeah. Max said after the Honda incident that they lose a single figure sponsorship per race because of that. Oh, 6-figure. Yeah, I mean, 6-figure, there's big difference though, yeah? Like 100K versus 900K is big fucking difference. So I don't know what that means. A 6-figure wouldn't be that crazy if you're talking about 100K. Losing 100K, yeah. It's not incredibly high, but also like a good sponsor. But 900K, whew, you don't want to lose that, dude. we had global release with Echo have one last resource. I think our probability of winning was higher than Liquid's if there was global race last race. And maybe this was the first race to have that happen, actually. I think we could have won other races if global release existed, but the probability was lower than Liquid's. This last race, I think, was definitely higher to win. I think Liquid probably knows that as well. I'm not saying like we would have guaranteed one. I think it would be stupid to argue something like that, but I think our chances of winning were higher than Liquid's. Any clue how the next race will be like? Okay, guys, let's finish the review. Yeah, let's not sidetrack too much. Holy fuck! I said that they played poorly and their prep wasn't as good. I don't think they played poorly. Their prep, I think, wasn't as good on certain times. I think they played really good, actually. I think they cooked really good strats, and their players played very good, I think. But yeah, I think they probably weren't as prepped because, in general, they do less prep than us. That's a common known thing. Okay, but yeah, Suri, we were left at. Yeah, so he helped us fix our healing problem quite a lot. Very, very good that we got him. But unfortunate was that Priest was not played, and he is his, like, even here as an ex-Liquid Priest, he was a big Priest main, and Priest was almost always, not almost, like it was always in that you had one. This was the first tier you played Shadow Priest instead, the whole tier. And that's why he was like an off roll. Also, he was sick throughout progress. So it was not, I think, not his best performance. I think we will see better performance next time. Despite that, it was good. Especially the numbers were really good. But yeah, I think it's gonna be even better next time. And yeah, I mean, needless to say, I think he will pass his trial. But yeah. In terms of personality, I was hoping for more communication from him. Also, he was very sick, so maybe that's also why he didn't communicate as much. So I can't really tell. Yeah, that could be a factor. First we get Scrap Review, then we will get Max React. Oh, nice. No, Max wouldn't react to this unless it's very good edited. So that won't happen, right? He dislikes my editor quite a lot. So we should be fine, guys. Oh yeah, let's see. We spoke about already. Okay, we continue the adventure. Soul, Shadow Pumper. Oh, Soul and Charmy, dude. Oh, so sad. So sad about Charmy. But let's start with Soul. Yeah, Soul. I mean, is I don't know. I haven't done these rated reviews since a long time, and Soul was like at times the person that motivated me to actually prepare for the race and to push more myself. He might not know this. I think I maybe even DM'd him about this at some point, but and same I did for Vexy as well. They are similar, but Soul even more is like a person that really wants to put in the hours to prep and do whatever it takes to win, kind of. And in the past, like sometimes I would feel alone in that camp. You know, the officers then like over time joined me. Like I'm talking about way years back, right? Before even we had these officers. And then there were still like some players annoyed that we would do so long PTR tests or discuss these bosses so much. And Soul like was one of the first ones and is still a big contributor to like any sort of tactic discussion and always listening. Actually, I think it's harder what he does than what I do oftentimes, because it's easy to like lead people when it comes to strat talks and tests when you're the one actively talking and thinking about things, because it's not as boring when you're doing the work. But sitting there and listening to all the bullshit that I'm saying, I want people to test and you know, like getting raid led, it's It can be very. I can see that, and I like this is like the topics that I would, for example, some of the people that left to Method were pointing that out, that it's like sometimes very boring to sit there and do strat talks and stuff. And you know, I would in the background a little bit agree with them. This is actually really hard to do. 'Cause I don't know if I could do it myself. Maybe I would just get, if I was not leading the talks, I would get bored myself and just not listen to them. So, but Sol manages to always, and is always on the same page despite having a more passive role, and that's like that helps me, that motivates me quite a lot. Let's say when I'm doing my job. He also does some active contributions at times when it's needed. Yeah, I mean that would be like, I would say, the biggest, like the best quality of Sol. He's also a good pumper and like blast, you know, just as much as any other top DPS on the team. So that's another big thing. Doesn't die much. He's also a person that can mark. Like he's a kind of like a Maris type of player where he can mark things. Like, I don't know how it would be if he had a more active role, I guess. Right now he doesn't, so he doesn't need to do much. But let's say if he needed help with putting word markers down, Sol would be my first pick to do this job. You know, after Maris. Is any ambition from Roger to play again? Bro, I'm not gonna sidetrack to Roger, but no, he won't play again. I won't let him, guys. Don't worry. Okay, that's about Sol. Now, to Charmy. Charmy was also similar to Gub, one of my like MVPs when I recruited him. He might not even know it because like what I did was I listed the names and then Maris went for the hunt. You know, like I was the one like looking at the logs and stuff to figure out who's doing good. And then I would copy paste like a list of names to the officers and was like, we want to get these guys. And then they would get approached by the businessmen, you know, the officers. And Charmy was one of those that I really wanted in the team because he had done a very, very good job on Liberation of Undermine. But unfortunately, Hunter was just not that good. It was actually better than we thought it will be. I don't know. That's a discussion to be had why that was the case. But I mean, would we bring a Hunter maybe on Nexus King or on Fractilus? Maybe. I guess like technically, if you consider that he could have also Vantus ruined the boss, maybe, but then you wouldn't want to Vantus rune because you don't know what's gonna happen on Dimensius. So it was a bit sad. He played Shadow, yeah. I was especially sad when we killed the second boss, like Lumithar, or the third boss, Lumithar, and I knew Lumithar drops a bow, and I was like, 2 bows could drop, but it's unlikely. And I made the decision not to save him, to use him for a split run on Mythic instead, and maybe he gets better loot there. And if like 1 bow drops on each, you know, it's a higher chance technically that he gets that bow. And then I was so sad when the second bow dropped and it went into nothing. I don't know if that was the right call. Actually, because we didn't even kill Lumithar later on that split. And I should have been smarter at that and should have brought him in. He got the bow next reset, but still, that could have been also a contributing factor to get him in maybe on Fractilus or Nexus King at the start, because Hunter's Mark on the other platform would have been not too bad as well. Yeah, it's weird. Trialing is really weird in Race for First Skills also, because you also don't want to take a new person in if it's like equal, just for the sake of experimenting on their first tier, because you know, what if they mess up, right? Like, even if they're a good player, what if they mess up on their first year and then you gambled for no reason? because I don't think there will be like an incredible performance. He will be, you know, on par with Soul, maybe slightly better, but it's just a risk that you don't want to take for no reason. Like ideally, Hunter would have been just good, and then we would have a reason to bring him, and then, you know, and then we would see him at the same time. But because it wasn't that great, yeah. Like maybe if it was BM, we would argue that it's easier to play, so it's worth trying it out. I don't know. It was just it's just like barely in, you know, like barely joining the team, like barely joining the raid. When he played Shadow, it was fine, completely fine on Soul Hunters. But yeah. I'm really excited to see him in action. Let's say like that next year, hopefully. What happened to Dota? No, Dota is no longer in the team. You think Hunter's Mark needs a buff? Not really. I don't think it needs a buff. I think maybe it could be changed. That it's not like just above 80%, but you know, less increase in damage. But is it 80% or 90%? I don't even know. But yeah, something like that. Or maybe it could be like off the global as well. If you need to target swap or something. I don't know. Something like this could be good. I see my question about venues. No, I did not. So venues, Method decided not to do a venue this time and let people play in the comfort of their home. You think that's better than playing in a venue, or worse? Obviously, optics and team cohesion being together, playing a part. I think they didn't do it because probably they didn't want to spend the money for it. Yeah. I don't know. I think Method's business model is very different from ours. I think Method is investing into the race. I don't think they're. My guess is that Method is not making profit from the race. I think they're in minus. I think they make profit off of their websites, or from like the random deal they get here and there, like the crypto sponsorship or something like that. But I don't know how their business model works. It's just said they did to put more money into roster this year. Yeah, that's definitely true. But the thing is, when you create an event, you get that money back by creating the event and by the viewership. But Method doesn't get as much viewership, so that's why they don't make that much money. But they're still putting a lot of money into their roster, so their money has to be coming from somewhere, and that means there must be some sort of investment coming from somewhere. In my mind, I don't know the details. I have no idea. I'm just full speculating here, but my guess is that Method is making a lot of money elsewhere that they're putting into the race, hoping that one day they beat us, and then they can get real good viewership and can make money again. But it's an investment, I think. Money laundering? No, not money laundering, just investment. Taking business loans. I don't think it's they are taking loans. I think they are getting sometimes like one-off sponsorships, like this. They had the good sponsorship from Kidia back then. They have a good sponsorship from the crypto sponsor they have, the Valhalla game. And I think they're making a lot of money from their website. I don't know how mine is like Vago. Method owns a lot of like random websites. It's a part of their business. We own no website aside from ours. We make guides for Max Roll, but that's it. Yeah, AMD sponsorship good. AMD sponsorship is good. Yeah, definitely good. Looking forward to more AMD sponsorship, dude. And AMD was happy as well. We did have great numbers when it comes to the business statistics. Yeah, yeah. It is kind of cool seeing Method like invest so much into the roster. You can see that it's. I think it must be some like to a level a passion project from SCO. Yeah, but I don't know. Everyone be loving that FPS increase. Yeah, dude, it was smooth on the PCs at the venue. It was way smoother. Is it true now? Play for free? Probably not for free. It could be because he sponsored the stream with his UI. Now makes a fuck ton of money from his UI, and sponsoring the Echo stream. Sorry, Method stream. That was probably his agreement. That would make sense to me. For some, I did not hear about if he does need help. Yeah, actually crazy, yeah. And we get to keep those PCs. Let's fucking go, guys. I said now I didn't have to prep as many characters. Yeah, that's a big thing with now. He doesn't like playing so much. It's one of the... I don't remember if that was a... I don't remember actually how he left our guild. Did he leave? Did we replace him with Thief? I have no idea, guys. But I think it's definitely that he doesn't like playing the game so much. Yeah. Have you talked about Arxis? Yeah, I did. Okay. Anyways, Charmy, yeah. Very charming guy. Looking forward to play with him, hopefully, next year. Also, even though he was benched, he was like trying to help and like very supportive. I was so sad that he didn't get to play, actually. Okay. This was a very complex way that I did this, by the way. Swag, we kind of talked about Swag. The big thing with Swag is he's typically a silent player as well on top. So I reference him with you know, like he had many times like the second prior role or first prior monk role, but we never liked monk, so we never got him in oftentimes, or it's very rare. This time we put him on the DK as a main, and he did deliver on the DK. He had a bit less gear than Wally, so Wally got more prior than him in the end because we valued him kind of equally. And what do you call it? Yeah, the big thing is Swag is typically a very silent guy. And when it comes to raiding, he won't speak much. And when he shined was on Dimensius, when everyone was facing away and pushing against the pull-in from the boss. He and Wally was the only guys that had like the pop death advance, and they didn't have to play this mechanic. And he could see where the next ring spawn is. And despite being silent for pretty much the whole tier, that's when he spoke and said which direction to go to, because I couldn't see it. And that was pretty big. Like, without that, it would have been very rough, this boss. So it was very nice that he called left or right, pretty much. He like said one word throughout whole progress twice in that last phase on rings 4 and rings 5 when I couldn't see it. And it was very important. So thank you, Swag, for saying it. Yeah. But yeah, I like the fact that Swag was higher prior this year, even though he got unlucky with loot. Okay, next Thief. Yeah, he was my MVP from the version of Undermine, coming in as a new tank and doing many things right. So I'm just reading this. What the fuck is being talked about here? But still trial tank in our hearts. Yep. What to say about him? I mean, he is. I like how he communicates about things IRL, especially. I feel like if he was not at the event, he would lack a lot of his value. Like oftentimes during a break or something, he'll be like, "Scribe, what should I do here and do this? Like, should we do it this way or that way?" And like we talk about the important parts and solve them, and I really like that with him. He's not just trying to like solo things When he's unsure about something, he will ask, and we will figure it out. And once it's figured out, it's good. That's like probably the best part is like how he solves these problems for me. He's not just trying to solo it until he figures it out and like fails a couple times. He just communicates if there's a problem. It's super weird that he got kicked back then from Method. It was so weird. Like we were planning on recruiting him, and then he got kicked, and we're like, "Great, we'll take him." And then he was like playing perfectly fine, like very good. I mean, I think I said that he was the MVP from Liberation Undermine. I don't know how you kick this guy. It's so weird to me. I guess like some people play better in certain atmospheres. I don't know. No idea how this happened. Like we are very happy with Thief. We're not planning on kicking him. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he wasn't working together good with I don't know who he was tanking with even there. It wasn't Andy. Andy was in our guild. I don't know. With Nate. Oh yeah, true. They did kick Nate after as well. Maybe we should recruit him. Or Nate left. I don't know what happened. May have left. You and they get a headshot in CS by a teammate. Some people don't take it as well as you and they get a headshot. What are we talking about? Oh, the Thief also shoot them. Didn't Nate just step down from raiding? I have no idea. But yeah, we definitely wanted to have Thief, and he kind of like landed in our arms. And we're very happy with him. Yeah, I would say like that's the biggest thing. He's, other than that, quite chill, silent guy. But still will speak when needed. He's also like willing to do extra work to get the W. He's actually a software developer as well, and he might start doing some software projects for us. I mean, not he might. He probably will start doing. Yeah. He doesn't live in Russia. He is Russian, but he lives in Germany actually, which I didn't know. He could speak German at the whole time, and he never told me. Just randomly spoke German. I was like, what the fuck is happening? Yeah. His whole family is in Russia, but he lives in Germany. He came there to study and has stayed there. I just want to say that the new members were great over first. I already died IRL on the sub, 21%. Congrats. Fire again. Thank you, Fetza. Yeah, thank you. Glad you enjoyed, sir. Okay, going next, guys. Vexy, we did. Missing, we did. Stove. We kind of talked about him. Stove was my friend at the race. So at the race we get a lot of food. Okay, like I think this is something we need to like monitor a lot. In the first times, like back then we didn't have a chef, we didn't have a kitchen. We would just order food. Since we are at the escape place, we have breakfast, lunch, a snack in between, and dinner. And then if you want, there's like additional snacks. Like you can get protein bars, you can get Red Bulls on top. Like you can consume a lot of calories if you want to. And we have like dessert as well with the food. And oftentimes the dessert is too much. And Stove and I was always sharing our dessert. I once caught him eat the dessert without me, and I was very sad. But aside from that, like that was probably the biggest disappointment from Stove the whole race. But yeah, we had like a fight, and then eventually we started sharing again. You didn't revenge. Let's not talk about it too much, Stove. Okay, you did it first. That's the main part. You don't need to get into detail here. Okay, what matters is that he cheated on me first, guys. I was in shock, and then I shared with Roger, and yeah. But eventually we made up. There was these nice what was that called? Some sort of nut cream. What nut cream is it, dude? Pistachio. Yeah, pistachio cream croissants, dude. Those were good, yeah. but like eating a full one was a bit too much. I mean, pistachios are nuts, no? Yeah, it was good stuff. Those croissants were good, but yeah, actually something to min-max those desserts. Grim, going forward, we cut every dessert in half. We made smaller portions, and people can pick 2 if they want to. All right. I think if we eat less, we will perform better. Yeah, Grim wants us to lose. Great, perfect. But yeah, memes aside, Stove was playing enhancements on Liberation of Undermine. Before that, he was like ready to go on Shadow. He was on Rogue. He was on Druid. Bro, holy fuck! I just realized you played fucking everything. And on the enhancement, I don't know. I wasn't like I saw that a lot of enhancement players, they were also a bit weaker when it comes to survival, but like I wasn't too happy with, and I had my doubts. Not gonna lie. But then he was playing very consistent during farm. Also, Stove was a big team player. Like he's just a person you want to have in your team. And when it comes to Ellie, like he was doing the research on PTR and he came on the dummies. He was blasting. I think other teams, they weren't aware that Ellie was this strong. We were more prepared on that. And when it comes to the race as well, like Stove just fully performed. I don't know, it was so fucking good. Yeah, he lawyered up, dude. It was actually not just the blast. Like, I don't care, you know, if like most people can do damage. It's not like it's about doing damage and surviving at the same time that is hard. And Stove did that really, really good this tier. Yeah, and he also had very good gear at the end of the race. He was pumping Dimensions hard. But yeah, just generally like if I had a job to give to a shaman, I would also always use him first. Like he was the main shaman in my mind. Like if we needed a stun, Stove was gonna stun. If we needed a sprint, I would call for Stove sprint, you know? If you had to soak the star, I put Stove to soak the star on Pargoth. So yeah, was like a trustworthy guy, except for that one dessert time. That's where my trust was broken, but it's fine. We made up. Then I piled up most of the Windrush totems initially on Stove because he was getting ahead of everyone in mechanics from what I could see and cut them as everyone else catched up. There you go, dude. Yeah, Stove was definitely cooking. This was and yeah, it was good. Very good performance, sir. I think he knows that as well. Look at his smile. Why me didn't take part in last year's is perfect in my heart. Okay, nobody is perfect. That's overkill. I think I could nitpick everything except for maybe Maris. It's a bit hard, but nobody's perfect. Okay. Yeah, but Mini could have been a good shaman angle as well. That's true. Mini Ellie is a strong one, and we considered it to a degree. But if Zatsi Ellie didn't exist, then we would have probably gotten for Mini Ellie next. Oh shit! Holy fuck! It's already. What the hell? The time is so late. Okay, I'm speeding up. My wife's telling me to check WhatsApp, but I don't have my phone here. Let me get my phone. One sec, quick, guys. Okay, I stole some time, guys. We're gonna drink some Red Bull now. I think we're almost done though. So we're gonna pop the Red Bull and finish the rest. Dude, whenever I smell Red Bull, like it reminds me of the race. It's the smell of the race. It's not actually hashtag ad. I'm not like I'm not sponsored for any of this. They just sent us Red Bulls. This is probably Red Bulls that I have from last race still. I don't even know if I even received Red Bulls this race. Sugar free is yeah, it's good. Yeah, definitely. Normal one is I like the taste better on this one. I would say this is in a way sweeter sometimes, but yeah, I don't know. I like the taste better. All right, anyways, where were we left? Soda, verb 3. Oh, so soda I didn't do. Yeah, let's do soda. Yeah, dude, soda. I had my doubts for like locking in Shadow Priest on someone because man, Shadow is like we never had a good long Shadow trial. If you know what I mean, because they never in like for a long time. You don't know how good a Shadow is. The last time we had a Shadow play all bosses was me on my Shadow back when I was raiding because we couldn't kick me because the concept of outside radiating didn't exist. So I was always in on every boss. Weekland was there, like I was still Shadow, so I had higher prior than him because I was the raid leader, right? So Weekland would get benched often. But you know, even though he's a good player, obviously, because Shadow is not that good. So this was the first time, and I had my doubts because we just don't know. It's a locked-in role, but I would say Soda performed very, very good. He was already giving hints that it's gonna be good the previous time, but there was the big nameplate coloring discussion on Sticks that I was mad at him about. But like it, I mean, it's whatever really. But like not like mad. It was just a bit sad about it. But he had played really good still, and this race, yeah, I don't think there would be a better person to play the full tier locked in as Shadow in this team. Okay, I mean, Soda Stove is also very similar to him. I guess he could have played Shadow as well. But they are very similar people. I think Soda could have played Ellie and Stove could have played Shadow. It's very weird. And they're in the same MDI team. And we had a time where Stove was playing whatever Soda was playing in the MDI. I think Soda was playing Enhancement Shaman and Stove was playing Enhancement in the raid. And Stove was playing Shadow in MDI and Soda was playing Shadow in the raid. Like it's so weird. These guys need to fix their MDI team and just play what they play. I was Druid and an Enhancement. Wait, Soda played Druid? I don't even remember this, dude. What the fuck? But yeah. Was it Druid? Wasn't it Shadow? Okay. Yeah. I don't remember the Soda Druid for whatever reason. But that's generally a good sign. If you don't remember someone, it means they didn't fail much. Okay. So yeah, very, very happy with sort of Shadow performance. So true passion lie in the adrenaline-fueled realms of sports and gym. What the fuck? I can't imagine Soda being ever adrenaline-fueled. Soda is actually also, I think, the oldest player in the team, by the way, guys. Right? Soda, I think he's older than Roger and me and stuff. I remember something like that, but still very good. 64? No, I don't think that. I think he's definitely 30 plus. We put him on plus like that. I mean, not like that old. He's not like Jeeth. Not ancient. He's 30? Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah, compared to other players, I think I remember him being older when we recruited him. It was like you know, because it's in a way investment in the future to get younger players. Also, older people have a higher chance of being injured, but at the same time, they know their bodies more and know what to do to not get injured. It's so weird. The difference between a young and experienced players is a very interesting trade-off. But yeah, either way, Soda did very nicely this tier. Like a very calm guy when he speaks and talks about things. I'm curious how the MDI atmosphere is like. But yeah, in the raid, it's very nice to have him. It's a good shadow spot, let's say. And also, he can play other things as well, like Hunter or whatever. I don't remember the Druid somehow, but yeah. Okay, 1 to 6 man. Me? Oh, yeah, dude. I actually might consider Stove. Yeah. The thing I don't have is any experience in the MDI. That's my problem. I think if and also the thing is the fucking time to put in, because I know you guys practice a lot. If I had time, I would definitely want to do it. But yeah. Do you have many players that suffer from some hand wrist pain? Not that much that I know of, actually. I don't know if some people are doing it like privately. I had it myself, but I think a lot of our players don't have these issues. I don't know how, dude. We had a lot of issues that struggled with sleep in the past. Like people who had insomnia and like actually like diagnosed stuff, and some people who just couldn't sleep that good. But not with like physical like tendonitis type of stuff. We don't have. It's just me. Like many people who play games just have good posture. Yeah, I mean you have to kind of, otherwise you get injured. Yeah, that's why. I mean, I don't know what good posture is, but I know what good posture is for me, so I don't get injured, and I know what bad is. Like if I lay back, like if I play like Rec Folded back in the days, the GOAT, I would definitely immediately get tendonitis. It's crazy. For me, I need to like sit straight and like a little bit forward leaning, and then I can slam all day. I don't know how to play like that. For me, it does not work. I will literally get tendonitis within an hour of playing like that. It's crazy. Yeah. Anyways, we are on Yoke. Yoke, my feelings is very similar to Charmy. But the weird thing is like Charmy was the second hunter at least. With Yoke, he was the main monk. But I don't know. I don't know if it is that we undervalue Monk or if Liquid is overvaluing Monk. I don't know what is going on. I mean, I think on Dimensions we were definitely right in not bringing the Monk. But I think what we could have done and I'll rephrase. I think what we should have done is play Yoke on Aras. I think that was a mistake. Not only because like it's not that we needed the ring, but it would have been a good trial on like a boss that doesn't determine the race. Yeah, that's my thought. I don't think we would have played him on anything else, honestly. Still, I think on everything else I was correct. If I did have no info from Liquid, maybe I would have tried it on Dimensius. Because like it was mainly me that made the Dimensius comp decision. In fact, like in the past, like we would often say like, yeah, the officers contribute as well, and it's not that I'm making solo decisions. This time the setup decisions, I think it was almost always me. I don't know. It was kind of weird. I don't know why. Like maybe it was because it didn't matter so much. Like the setup never held us back that much. It was more like the mechanics. I don't know. It was definitely weird. Maybe I'm not remembering some things. I mean, we did discuss like the second DH with Roger a little bit on Nexus King. I don't know. Either like other people were too busy, or it was kind of obvious maybe what to bring. I'm not sure. But yeah, that's the one boss on Aras. I feel like we did a mistake. It could have covered some vibes. It could have covered some rings that maybe Maris is like struggling on or something like that. Like sometimes he would use it somewhere, like especially on when you're early on progressing, you could use the ring elsewhere as a backup, and then he couldn't have it when we needed it, type of thing. And also at the end of the fight, a second ring just as a backup. It wasn't a big need, but it could have been good. You could even place both rings at the same time next to each other. Even that could have been good, and we just didn't have it. And Liquid had, and I mean, B did just as good, if not better, than Liquid on Aras, I would say. But yeah, I think with the second Monk, I would have liked to try it. That's the one time I would have liked to try it. And I'm sorry, Yoka, that we did not try Monk there. I think he should have pushed for it a bit as well. I mean, he did a little bit, actually, technically. He did say Monk is good on that fight. But yeah, like maybe with the ring argument more. But yeah, I don't know. In the end, I take the blame on this. My bad. On Dimensius, a lot of people wanted to try Windwalker. I pushed against it, and I'm happy with my decision. Yeah, it is what it is. I don't think Windwalker was good for that fight. It was okay, but it was not better than DK. DPS. And that's the one you would replace, really. That would make sense. Yeah. Okay, then last but not least, guys, Shamili. I mean, okay, I didn't say anything about Yoka, actually, about personality and stuff. He is very good when it comes to, like, I noticed he could, like, lead a team very easily and stuff. He is very good with communicating with people, and if there's, like, a bottleneck, he will notice it and, like, try to solve that problem. Like, when sometimes we were, like, slowed down by something. It could be during PTR, when we were, like, not as quick with some tactics or something, or it could be in the split runs when helpers were not communicated to. Yoka would take over and solve issues, and I think it's also coming from him being an officer in the past. He's also a worker IRL. He works and does something with taxes that I don't know what he does. I don't know if he's helping criminals or what, or if he's catching them. We don't know. But has an interesting job. Tax fraud. I don't know. It's not fraud. I think it's a legal job. Yeah. But I mean, in the end, guys, any sort of tax min-maxing is kind of fraud, bro. I don't know. It's a weird thing. Taxes, min-maxing taxes is an interesting job, or not even job, but thing to do for anyone. Because there's like so many ways. I bet Yoka can teach us one day. We should have like a tax podcast with Yoka, and he tells us all the dirty ways we could min-max our taxes, especially in Sweden. Okay, but yeah, he is also working kind of full time, but can take time off during the races. Sorry, it especially stings a bit more bad when. And it's the same thing for Charmy. When people who work take time off and then they are benched the whole time, that kind of makes me sad. It kind of tilts me. So, yeah. And then if I also make a mistake like on Araz or with the bow for Charmy on Lumithar on the first clear, yeah, I'm sorry about those. Like if it is someone else that is vaping at home all day anyways, I don't care as much, let's say, yeah. Even though, of course, it's not as good. It's still not good, but yeah. Okay. Lastly, guys, Shamili. Shamili, it was one of the trials that I wasn't as sure about because like we took him because we needed melee and we needed an enhancement shaman extra or like a shaman in general. He was like, okay, but I wasn't sure if it's good or bad or what's going to happen. Then PTR time came, and he was focusing on enhancement, and Stove was focusing on Ellie. And enhancement sucked, and Ellie was good. And it took some time for Shamili to like adjust to Ellie. And I was not sure if there was like if he's gonna be doing good or bad or what's gonna happen when we use him. But then we used him on progress, and he was blasting. It was very good. So I don't know what the fuck happened, but definitely there was no problems when it came to actual action time. But yeah, the only thing that could have been better is that during PTR, being more informed. I think Stove and Shimili need to. And that's maybe a minus point on Stove as well. I don't know. Like there had to be better communication between the shamans about how Ellie works and all of that. But in the end, played very good. Also, when it comes to communication and stuff, Shimili will provide some good feedback every now and then. Like whenever he spoke, it was good info. I liked it. So I'm happy with the performance for sure. We also considered him like on top as a DK as well, because we didn't think like we thought you would bring an Ellie, but 2 Ellies was not likely. So Shimini was gonna be most likely benched in my head. But that's the thing with last bosses, dude. You never know, and you bring a fucking 3rd Ellie and your healer rerolls even. You never know with progress what happens, and this is the kind of thing that I'm happy about though. Like, it would have been sad if we never tried out Shimili the whole tier, but at least we got to see him, and we were happy with his performance. So yeah, that's good. Like that's exactly what I would have wanted with Charmy or Yoka as well. To get a chance to play him. Yeah. All right, guys, that's it. I think we did all. Holy shit, that's crazy. Did I miss anyone? No, right? Oh, okay. I didn't talk about myself actually. Yeah, I did do this sometimes as well. Oh man, what do I say about myself, guys? Oh, the analyst also. That's true. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I'm running out of time, so I need to do it quick. Okay, I'll do the analyst first. True, yeah, a big force actually in our success. Like whether you call it success or not, I don't care. I think it was a successful tier, and the biggest one perhaps from the analysts, I would say, it was Stinth. He did a great job with the loot, and it was a bit too good even, where he did it so good that I didn't know if I should be worried about how silent that camp was. Because it was the first time that I was this little involved. Like even last year I was not very involved, but this was next level shit. And I had no idea what's going on. Everything was going good. I would just like get a list of characters. Like, yep, these are geared this much. These are geared a little bit. These will be geared next week. Like, fucking great. I don't even know what the trinkets do. I don't know anything about this tier. It was wild. Scribe hits me up day 5 in raise. I am not stressed. Yeah, this tier was in general crazy. I mean, the loot thing, and on top of that, heroic early bosses being easy as well. It was the easy, like as the most chill heroic week, and I was like, damn, dude, I don't remember progress like this. This is super chill. And then, guys, mythic hit. Holy moly! Suddenly, no breaks, full gas. I had. Like on heroic week, I was like calling my wife and kids, once a day, quick video call for like 4 or 5 minutes. Bro, when mythic hit, it was back to normal. Yeah, it was back to skipping lunch and shit like that. Yeah, that was intense. 4 minutes once a day. That's a lot during race. You can't do that on mythic. Maybe like every 3rd day. Yeah. It was very good from Stinth. I'm sure True Fire also helped a lot, along with Marzipan, the duo of death. They're like partners IRL and partners when it comes to helping with the loot stuff as well. But Stinth, of course, the mastermind behind it all, creating all sheets and creating the plan, and yeah. Was huge for sure. Then also we had good addition with the split runs inviting team. We had a bunch of people helping. Joel Actually crazy. Joel is actually maybe he doesn't want to be known. Never mind. I'm not going to talk about it because I don't know if he wants his identity to be known. But yeah, he helps with inviting. Zati's again. I guess I don't know if these people want to be public. Maybe I don't want to say it. Yeah. That's weird. I asked the raiders about this. I didn't ask the analysts, so I'm not gonna speak about them actually. But we had a bunch of new people helping with inviting, and that's like a tilter job to do, communicating with helpers and stuff. So that was very useful as well. It made it all a lot less stressful for our VCAR people that then could focus on the VCARs mainly. And the VCARs, I think it's just a really hard job to do VCARs. I think it's an area that we could improve, but at the same time, hopefully it won't be as important this time. And we don't need to improve, and we don't need to do all this add-on shit, and they can just focus on some other more conventional coding stuff that we can test ahead of time easier. Like some software project maybe outside, maybe for eco business a bit as well. I don't know what the VCAR developer job will transition into with the new expansion. Maybe it will still be there at the first tier. I don't know. But yeah, they of course great job as always. It's a lot of things can go wrong creating VCARs, and you don't really have a nice testing environment because the bosses are not available all the time, obviously. So it's a very stressful job. I mean, you do something wrong, it's going to be a big bottleneck very quickly, oftentimes. So yeah, thank you to those guys as well. Tato and Alf did, of course, put a lot of effort into this. Yeah, must be very like it must be really rough. Actually, it's very high pressure sometimes. Like you need a VCAR for the last phase, for the last 10 seconds, and then you get there after so many chances, and then the VCAR bugs, and you're like, oh no, like how can this happen, dude? Like that you wipe to a VCAR, like it feels like something you shouldn't wipe to, but at the same time, it's only natural that software will have bugs, like when you can't test it. So it's such a stressful job. And nobody in the raid can really help with it. Like you can't see it until you get there. It's such a tilt. They can develop some kind of add-on for housing, I guess. Why players leave Echo Guild and join rivals? I don't know which one you mean, sir. But everyone has their own reasons. I have a video. If people care about like the past stuff, there's a video on YouTube. I don't want to repeat it. Every time I repeat it, I say something slightly differently, and then someone can misunderstand something. It's like a sensitive topic. At least there's one video out there where I've said what I said, and if anyone is mad about it, they are already mad. So I don't need to repeat it and make people mad again. It's now. I don't talk about Fryness or Deep Shades. That's like, I don't know, bro. That's like 2003 at this point. But the rest you can find on the YouTube video. Okay. Did I forget anyone? I don't think so. Checking Discord. I guess I didn't talk about staff and Grim here in the chat. This tier was a pretty rough one for us because I put especially the production under quite a lot of stress with the amount of sponsors I threw at them. This was the tier where we had the most sponsored deliverables, and also the casters. I mean, they also need to do all the promotions, right? And not everything was perfect, of course. It's rough to manage all of that, and some sponsors came in last second and everything. But overall, I think we did a great job of managing all these things. So of course, big thank you to all all the OG staff people, especially out there, that's been without their experience, this would be really rough. I don't even know how we would do it. It would be kind of crazy. Yeah, like the big carries, because you can replace a DPS, a healer, you know, all the stuff. Like, but replacing staff people that know their shit, it would be so hard. So, thank you to those guys as well. Bring JB back and says he was such a unique addition. Yeah, a lot of people like JB. I like his tweets, dude. He has the funniest tweets. It's always a twist in his tweets. Okay, now myself. I did put a lot of effort during the race, especially to really, really do my best. Like, I don't know. This was the where, you know, you always try hard, obviously, but like consciously, like whenever I thought like my mind could slip away, like I was like, I cannot make a mistake. I cannot make a mistake. I was just drilling that into my head the whole time. Of course, I did make like not optimal calls sometimes. It could have been better, for sure. But at least during the race, with what I got, I think I did the best I could do. I don't think like there was a moment where I slacked the whole race. The one thing I can definitely do better is leading up to prep. If I like, hopefully we're good money wise for the next race. It looks very optimistic, and like if I can spend less time into the business and more time into the race, I think that would be the biggest gain for what I can do. Like, I'm not judging my thing. Like, if I had to judge my prep and everything, like I would give it a low score if I just look at the rate. Like, I could do way better. Back in the days, there was tiers that I did better. I did something like smart stuff here. I'm not gonna get into it. It's like competitive stuff, so I'm not gonna say how I prepare. But I could do way better. But with the time I had, I mean, I did the best I could. So it's just about being able to spend more time mainly to the race, which I should be doing, and which I should also be able to do next time. This time it would just not have been possible for me, but next time it should be, because I think we're a way better. Like, I cleaned up a lot of things on the eco business side that I needed to do since a long time. If I didn't, we would be fucked. I mean, like, you know, there's a reason why we could afford to increase the healer pay, and we also increased the raiders pay a little bit, not much, but still, like a DPS players. There was a lot, you know, a bunch of people who got like pay increases or adjustments and stuff, and this would just not have been possible if I didn't do the, like, it's weird. Money is a big factor in our performance. As unfortunate as it is, you know, ideally gaming would have nothing to do with money, but when it comes to esports level, it has absolutely to do a lot with money, like a fuck ton with money. It matters. Like, even the people inviting us, helpers for us, even they got paid something, you know, like everyone, you know, spending money makes things a lot easier. If I had like $1 million, I could spend all of that and improve our performance. It's crazy. Like, give me money, I will spend it, guys. Yeah, and improve performance. So, yeah, like that was the prep I kind of did to perform better. It was not like preparing for the raid always. It was just making us money so that we can spend it on good people that will help us win. And I think the balance of how I did that was pretty good, honestly. Not gonna lie. I liked that balance. Like, if I did less for the raid and more for the money, it wouldn't have been as good. If I did more for the raid and less for the money, we would be fucking stressed about money, and I would be tilter. So it was good. Yeah. I give myself a good grade. Yeah. I like myself, guys. What a surprise. Perfect. Probably Shalfu would win. That's true. Shalfu, a big gamer when it comes to like all the prep he put in. He created all the Figmas for us, assets that we can draw with. I got some lessons from that. Actually, I want to share with you, Shalfu. So I'm maybe same thoughts that you may have realized as well, of course. But you know, there's some ideas that I have for next time already to make things better. But Shalfu also did sprints for us. It was the first time he was doing it, but still, like the big thing with Shalfu is very committed. So whatever, let's say he did something bad, right? He will fix it eventually. He won't consistently ever be bad. So there's some experience because we throw random jobs at him and he does them. Obviously, sometimes it's not the best, but then the next time he does it, it will be better because he is willing to spend the time to fix everything. That's the big thing. And just like very dedicated to get us to W. And it eventually just makes him very good at whatever he does. It's kind of OP stats to try hard, kind of. And also a very cool guy to chill with. I think he's probably like the analyst that is able to that hangs out with the team the most and just like is involved with the team the most. And it's very unusual. Like typically analysts, like even myself, and I'm not playing in the weekly raids, like you're a bit more distant from the gamers. Whereas Shalfu is always there doing a key, joining the raids here and there, crafting with the boys something. I don't know, doing some Tezavesh. Yeah, very, very nice to have him around. Pick up from Final Fantasy, by the way. And the Vin, he's like one of the most dedicated people. Sometimes he doesn't know what to spend his time on. He's actually, when he knows, he does really good stuff and he's like super dedicated, but sometimes he gets lost in the sauce. Very common for analysts in the race. This was like a big problem in the past. But yeah, what he was assigned to do was already way better this race than the last race. It's just we need to give him better tools and also better tasks, and then he will do a good job. He also did some other things I don't want to share about, but it was very good. Very, very nice to have him next to me. And I already have some ideas how we could get some more juice out of him. Because he has the motivation and the drive to do it. He will always be there. He's like, with me, he's always the earliest at the venue. Already cooking for when the boys are ready and arriving at the venue. Okay, guys, that's it. I'm done. Holy fuck. Listen, I need to do a sponsored segment as well. And I didn't expect this to take this fucking long. How long were we at it? This was crazy. Well, how long did I speak? Like 2-3 hours? What the fuck? Is there a DPS meter I can check when the start was? Holy shit, bro. Almost 3 hours. These used to take like an hour. What the hell? Usually my voice would go away before as well, but it didn't happen. Okay. It's fine. Listen, I have 12 more minutes, else my wife will flame me, okay? Because I already delayed by 30 minutes. What we're gonna do now is a sponsor segment, whether you fucking like it or not, okay? And it's a fun sponsor, so it's fine, okay? I'm gonna go full camera here. Okay, so what I have for you guys is a... One sec, let me slide over. It's a collectible Lich King statue parts that you build yourself, okay? This is perfect. You guys are a perfect audience for this. You're WoW players, yeah? So this is from Fan Home. They have a panel downstairs, what the fuck? In the About section, you can click it and check what they do. This is a premium product. Like, not this part only, but like the whole thing. Wait, let me actually show you the website as well. Click it myself first. Up. Twitch. Scribe. But this is the thing. It's the image. And this is like they call it magazine, but it's not really. I wouldn't call this a magazine because it's way cooler than one. I'll show what the magazine is about as well. But the cool thing is also the big cool thing is this collectible statue. That is like very high detail, as you notice, right? And the idea is you build this yourself, which I'll probably not manage to build this in this time. Maybe we do it on the next stream as well. Like maybe we just start it here. And you get this in like parts over a month. That's the idea, because it's not like some cheap thing, right? It's like supposed to be like a long-term project you just do over time, and it's for people who like enjoy building these kind of things. Like there were my friend at school back then. He was like building these like trains. I don't know. He was getting parts. It's like this kind of stuff, and yeah, you also get the cool. Let me pull it up as well. Hold up. You should get a cool magazine. They call it magazine. I think it's way cooler than a magazine. Oh wait, I had it downloaded. Hold up. Camera downloads. Okay. This thing here. And it has like this okay, I have only the digital thing. Sorry for that. It's not the thing, but it's not like there's not like a magazine in my head. I don't know if you call this a magazine. It's like a kind of like a book with like, you know, it's explaining to you what the old gods are. It's like lore book, I guess. But I guess like it's thinner. It's not like it's not like a book. It's like a magazine in terms of the weight and stuff. But it's way cooler than that. It's not like some ads of something, you know. I don't know. I looked at this like this is the exact way I would like a story to be told to me personally. I think this is pretty cool. And this is what you get with the monthly subscription. You get like a monthly magazine about different kinds of stories. You're talking about the Pantheon, Chapter 1, Mythos. I don't know. I didn't read all of it. If I had more time, maybe I would read it on stream. And then it also gives you like the manual of how to construct the piece that you got. I think I have some like the shoulder armor here from Lich King, like one of the shoulders. And yeah, I mean, you get the idea, guys. And eventually you get like the full statue together, obviously. And this takes like months and months. It's a long project. I don't even know if you can buy all of it at once. I don't think it would even be as much fun to do that. I don't know. Yeah, because you get like, this is only one assembly part and you get like 3 of them eventually per week, I think, or per month. No, it's per month, I think. So it's, you know, it will take probably some time to set it up together. What happens if you miss a month? I don't know. I don't know if there's like a way to cancel it and then continue where you left it off. I don't know the details, but I'm sure there probably is a way to like hold it, because you need to pay monthly, right? Obviously. Yeah. There's old magazine like this about battle robots. You would build the robot eventually. Yeah, it's like that. And they also have other products as well. It's not just Lich King. This is also in cooperation with Blizzard, by the way. So it's not some like cheap thing, you know, like some copyright issues or something. It's actually they're working with Blizzard. They also have other games and other movies and storylines and stuff. But obviously for you guys, they care about the WoW figure because you guys are WoW players. Yeah. Just want to talk about them a bit. That my idea was to build this on stream for fun. I don't know if I have the time today to finish it, but I think I gave a good idea of what this is. Is that it could be. I don't know the exact price. It's like monthly paid, and I don't know what the amount is, but it's not a cheap thing. Yeah, it's like they do like premium collectibles with whatever they do. So this is not something you like. But I don't know what also the fully built thing is. If you like, I don't know what. I'm not a collector typically, so I don't know these like values and stuff. But yeah, it's not the cheapest project for sure. That's it from me, guys. Wait, do we try to build this? Let's see. I'm gonna just open it up at least and show the parts. Let's go full cam. The cool thing is like to try it out. It's very cheap, but yeah, if you like think there's no way you're gonna want this, might not make sense to try it out. But trying it out, it starts with very low amount. Yeah, it's a very cool sponsor. I wish I could get all the parts. Dude, getting this was rough, guys. Turkey wouldn't let it in because, like, they classified it as a toy in the customs, and then they required, like, some tests about how safe toys are. Like, you know, those, like, weird things that people put in the packages, like, you should not swallow this, you know? Like, these kind of things are, like, I don't know, bro. It was, they were requiring a lot of documents. I couldn't do it, and then I got it when I was at the race. Okay. Taking it apart, you can't really preserve the box, guys. Okay, that's what I noticed. You gotta just rip it apart, dude. Okay. Let's see. Unfortunately, I don't have the magazine. I think the magazine, like, I first thought this is just about the statue, but I think the magazines are almost cooler than the statue. But I don't want to rip the Red Bull. How do I even take this apart? Oh my. Holy shit. Okay, wait, I'm gonna show them one by one. Okay, so we have, oh, no! Okay. This, very simple. This is where I just put this here, am I right? I'm doing this without manuals, that's crazy. Here's the detail you can expect. This is like just the shoulder, right? Obviously, like these holes, I guess I'm gonna put some screws in or something. And then, I don't know where this skull goes, but again, you can see the detail as well. Border control tried to swallow it and succeeded, yeah. Dude, Turkish customs. Back then, I also lost the secret lab desk through Turkish. Come on, focus, do it. Come on. Okay, you do it like this. Surely this works. Yeah. Also, you see my hand in a lot of detail. That's actually, I don't know. I feel like I'm doing a feed stream now, like foot stream now. Maybe I should open an OnlyFans with my hands. But yeah, you get the idea. It's like a really cool, very detailed, and it's also very tall, by the way. Like, this is the shoulder only. So we're talking about, I think it's 60 centimeters. So like, it's like this much. It's a big statue. It's not like a small thing. And the metal thing is, like, this part is, I don't know, to attach it is not that heavy, but this thing is, this is, I think, actual metal. Like, holy fuck. Yeah, like I would, if I would push like really hard, I could bend it, but yeah, it would. That's because I'm very strong, obviously. Is as tall as Scribe? Yeah, we're basically the same size. That's true. That is how it feels like when. Oh, it's fucking Ronnie, dude. God damn it. That is what it feels like at the race. Because everyone is so fucking tall, boys. I don't know what these boys ate when they were kids, but holy shit. And especially Roger and Spen. And Vin is also tall, and I'm sitting in between Vin and we're not tall, you are short. That's not true. I'm actually above. Okay. We're going to check this right now. You guys wanted this turkey, average male. Okay. I don't want something else to pop up. Wait. You don't want turkey. Okay, no turkey. Average male length. Height. Okay, that's what I was looking for. 171 worldwide. And there's 175 in the United States. Guess what, guys? I am 176. 176. Above average. That's what you call it. Average, like this is the average. I'm right here. But the problem is Roger and Vin are this guy. So I look short, but I'm not. Okay. There you go. Proven. And Grim, I accept your apology. You can give me 2 more monitors, please, next race. And also another 64 gigabytes of RAM. I'll take it. Easy clap. We got him, boys. We got him. Okay. Wait, let's see. Do I need to show? Can I show anything else? Oh, I don't even know what this part is for. Yeah, I don't know. I think we can cook this out. Oh, and then you have these spikes as well. Let's see, what are these made of? Okay, like these are, I don't know what material this is. Oh my, it actually is spiky, bro. What the fuck? I guess these go like here. Wait, let me just soft hold it because we don't have the time to build. Okay, I cannot do all of them, but there will be like multiple spikes here. Yeah. I guess the shoulder is like this. Okay, I'm doing a great job at showing this, guys. Oh my god, this is actually too spiky. Maybe that's why the border control wouldn't let it. It's too dangerous. I mean, it is the Lich King armor. It should be a little bit dangerous, to be fair. There's also a sword with it. I wonder if the sword is sharp. There's no way, or? Dude, this sword actually looks sharp as well. It looks... No, not that. Nah, I don't think it's sharp. But yeah, they didn't send me maybe the pointy one part. Anyways, guys, Northern Europe is 181. We don't need to get lost in details, guys. Okay, I'm above average male height. Okay, and it's fine. It's okay. You can accept this. Yeah, it's okay. I remember Ronnie was also tall. All these well-fed kids, dude. Yeah, I'll probably build this next stream or the one after or something. I don't know, whenever it's chill time. But you guys got a good idea. Thank you for the stream, guys. I'm peacing out now. Hashtag ad, by the way, this part was sponsored, if I forgot to say it. I did say it, but I'm gonna just change the title as well if I forgot, you know. Hashtag ad. There you go. Hashtag ad here as well. Check. Okay. Hands up. GG's. Thank you for the stream, and see you next time. Who knows what we will do, but I'll probably join the... Either I will start doing mythic viewer raids and we progress those, or I join the Echo guys and raid mythic raids with them. I don't know yet. We'll see. Depends on what loot I get and if I'm happy or not. All right. Final Fantasy 14 Savage, dude. Yeah, I'm both interested in Final Fantasy and also Destiny 2. That also depends on a lot of things. We'll see, guys. We'll see. Okay, bye-bye.